Not a minute early, not a minute late. So, plan for today, obviously, we're starting with some Windward Horizon, but in like an hour and a half, we're gonna switch over to do some VRP. We got a little planned story event to do in VRP. Just a little planned meetup we gotta get to. But for the time being, it's old Windward Horizon. And we have a few things to do. We want to upgrade the captain on our Bylander to Artifact. We want to upgrade the captain on our ramming ship to Artifact. Oh damn, I'm the only Greentown over here. We want to, we still want to get, let's actually have a look. We still want to get a first mate specifically for our galleon. And maybe even a captain specifically for our galleon, but it's not too much effort to swap the captain over from the galleon to the caravel. Hello, Timstar. If only you could, Tim. If only you could. But I know you don't have the balls to do it. You won't do it, Timstar. How is your Rocket League going? How is your Rocket League going, Timster? Oh, and we need to buy a whole bunch of stuff for our galleon. We need to buy, like, every cannonball we can. Every offensive cannonball we can get, we need to buy for our galleon. I still don't really know what we're gonna go for on the galleon, but we're pretty tanky at the moment. But we'll work on the... Sorry, not galleon. The ship of the line. We'll work on the ship of the line later. That's a problem for future me. I do have a schooner unequipped. The galleon needs its own first mate. And maybe its own captain, and still looking for better of these. What's in this shop? Quit in again? Oh, wait, quit in Rocket League or quit in work? Yeah, quit in work. I mean, you should probably quit Rocket League as well. We all know how bad that game is for us. Could buy these low-level ones for our ship of the line. It's better than nothing. But we'll hold off. I don't think there's any Four Skulls going on the map, so we'll just start one ourselves and see who shows up. Fuck it, we won't even advertise it in chat, we'll just jump in and start soloing it. If people notice, they can come join. This will be a good test. See if I can solo on a Bylander. I think I'll be able to. This is not my Bylander. Shit. Okay, fine. We're soloing on a galleon then, which should be pretty easy. I've never tried soloing on a galleon before, but I've soloed on a caravel, on a diplomacy caravel, and that was effective. Do you have many other options around your area, Timster? Don't you live on, like, a farm? How many IT-related jobs are going in your vicinity? I can imagine that might be a little concern for you. There we go, we got the Pirate Kings. No idea where they are, but they're somewhere. They still haven't popped up on the map yet. Who's this bozo? He's tanky. Oh, he's a rammer ship, that's why. Don't worry, we'll get him down. My muscle memory for these abilities is not great. Like, I could have sunk him by now if I did Grogolov first, reset cooldowns into a direct damage mortar. That's what I should have been doing. Oh, you were... Wait, quit in real life or quit in Rocket League? I'm still just as confused, Timster. I'm still just as confused. That's what I should have done to the last one. A Grogolov followed by a direct damage mortar. And there's just... They have a very small chance of surviving that. And there we go. We see the Pirate King. Let us head southeast. Let us head southeast and deal with these Pirate Kings. Well, one of them there so far, but there should be a second one around somewhere. Should be a second one around somewhere. Okay, that was my bad. I didn't put a water barrel on myself at all there, even though I should have. But yeah, we just got hit by the Pirate King AoE there, which is unfortunate because he wasn't even aiming it at us. This is why I wanted to play the... This is why I was planning to play the Bylander. It's what I was playing yesterday, and it's what I got the muscle memory for. So, like, I used reset cooldowns then for no good reason. We get both of them, which is good, at least. Heal myself through all this. Fog myself. That didn't kill either of them. That's actually kind of crazy. Not sure why that didn't reset my explosive barrel. Odd. It must have had less than 5 seconds cooldown, even though it was waiting on Grogolov. It mustn't have hit it quick enough. Oh, that's a Pirate King. Didn't even realize. Yeah, okay, my muscle memory here is shot. I am making so many incorrect key presses, it's horrible. Quitting job is not an option. Quitting Rocket League might happen. I mean, it's probably better for everyone who plays Rocket League. It's probably better for everyone's mental health to quit Rocket League, let's be real. It's probably better for everyone's mental health. Yeah, I'm actually kind of throwing right now. That's a mine. Actually kind of throwing with how poorly my decision making here is. We'll fog myself here. And then we'll set up for an Uber strike. No way. He had that mortar on me, but I can't believe I just got rammed to death. Terrible, terrible. Nah, 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 nah. You should, Tim. You should. That's the point of the sunk cost fallacy. is you're not actually losing anything. Nice, the pirates put fog here for me, so I can go like this. Bro, I'm getting rammed to death by the pirates. I swear this never happens to me. And now it's happened twice in one instance. Right, I probably should have noticed that that was the Pirate King who was ramming me. Thought I had my one-shot protection up then, but I guess not. Yeah, we are definitely calling this our warm-up instance, because holy hell am I throwing. We are toasting this Pirate King right now, though. Get those water barrels on myself. There we go, Pirate King down. Okay, this is where we lock in. This is, what? Oh, there's another Pirate King right here. Shit. Oh, I'm about to die. I just said it's time to lock in. That is unfortunate to hear, Timstar. That is unfortunate to hear. I don't know what the solution there is. Can you find your own little pocket of the freestyle community that isn't cringe? Can you find your own little pocket that is not cringe and just hang out with them? So, I mean, to be fair, any gaming community is going to have such a wide breadth of people in it. You just need to find your people, you know? You just need to find your people. I just killed myself in my own fire then. What am I doing? What am I doing? Speaking of losing skill. I hope no one who plays Windward is watching right now, because this is atrocious performance right here. This is atrocious performance. Now, don't get me wrong. We're still going to be able to solo a 4-skull. But this is not impressive, this is not impressive skill whatsoever. Ah, we got Spaceman in here. Spaceman's been around for a while. I don't know if they were a backer, but they definitely joined for some of the demos. Feck off mine. Oh god, the NPC ship's gonna hit me into the mine. Thanks, NPC ship. You're the best. So, is one of these guys the Pirate King? No. That's the Pirate King, based on that damage. Yep. Let's fog myself. Bro, Epic dropped the ball so hard on Rocket League. I can't believe there's not, like, ring maps or proper custom maps in the base game yet. Like, that's an absolute travesty. It's an absolute travesty that they don't have community-built maps on the console version or on the Epic Store version. Absolute travesty. Hello, Grim. How's it going? Bro, I don't know. I'm just not locked in tonight. I am not locked in. But yes, this is my Diplomacy Galleon build. It copies the same layout as the Caravel build, with 3 crews in the middle to get huge bonus diplomacy stat from your sails. What's wrong, bird? Oh, okay. So nothing's wrong. Okay, Roger, that's good. But let's lock in and kill this Pirate King. We've already sunk too many times. There you go, some nice fire on the Pirate King there. Let's fog ourselves to get our abilities back. Wait for our water barrel to come off cooldown. Exit the fog cloud as we water barrel ourselves. Get element of surprise. Drop a fire mortar. Keep water barreling ourselves. We shouldn't face our back to the Pirate King because he does deal more damage. But sometimes there's just not options. And we have reset cooldowns up. So let's fog ourselves and then get ready for reset cooldowns double strike. So water barrel ourselves as we exit the fog cloud, then do that, then do that, then water barrel ourselves again. So he's got fire on him, and we hit him with a direct damage mortar. And now we just keep doing this, keep doing this. Keep water barreling ourselves. We got pretty good heal over time as well, which helps. So let's fog ourselves here. Reset our on entering combat buffs. Water barrel ourselves. We have reset cooldowns again, so let's Grogolov and Mortar. And we got a sticky grog on that one. But I didn't put my second water barrel on me on time. I didn't do my second water barrel on time. Yeah, it's like, what has... Oh, hello. We have a little visual bug here. We were hovering over a crate when we died, and it persisted through death, apparently. Apparently, hovering over the crate persists through death. Don't worry, we'll die again soon, and that will go away. Oh, this is a few pirates. Fortunately, my Grogolov only got one of them. This is the problem with having so many Navy ships. It's hard to predict which way the AI is going to sail. Let's set ourselves up for a reset cooldowns Uber Strike. Sail out of our fog cloud with water barrel. Let's drop fire here, drop mortar there, water barrel ourselves. Let's go mortar here, water barrel ourselves. Mortar here, water barrel ourselves. Mortar here, water barrel ourselves. Mortar, water barrel. Just rotate in mortar and water barrel. Let's fog ourselves again and get another double shot off. Just wait for our water barrel here before we leave the safety of the fog cloud. Let's fire, and then mortar, and then water barrel, and then mortar, and then water barrel. Okay, we're locking in. We're locking into the pattern. There we go. We're getting those kills. We're getting those kills. Let's fog. And we'll go out the north side this time. I think we dealt with most of the pirates to the south. The Pirate King is somewhere up north healing. So we got to go up and interrupt him before they heal to full. Out of my way, out of my way! Yeah, maybe the game's trying to tell me something that I should equip this armor. Where is our admiral? Our admiral is getting fecked up. Ah, there we go. It fixed itself by hovering on top. So those are all definitely mines. Because they've all been dropped by the Pirate King as he's been repairing. So, oh, unfortunately, I didn't get myself healed to full then. That was close though. I almost got my one-shot protection back. Bro, it refuses to spawn me at the town I click on. It is refusing to spawn me on the town that I want. I'm coming, spaceman. Live, son. Oh, spaceman did not live. Whoops. Too much damage, too much damage. Not getting my water barrels off on myself soon enough. I should constantly have that heal over time tick in if I use my water barrels on cooldown. But I'm being a bit dodgy about doing that. So Shrapnel takes my mortar damage from 44k, and then I activate Shrapnel, it takes it up to 65k. So that's like a 50% boost into the damage Shrapnel, into the damage that my mortar does. Oh, bro, the water barrel was like a fraction of a second away from hitting my ship. This bozo does too much damage. This bozo does too much damage. No, spaceman. Damn. So much incoming damage. I need some of the AI up here with me to help me, just to help distract. But I could just go, instead of trying to be stubborn, I'm being stubborn trying to out-heal the Pirate King. When all you have to do is move slowly away from the Pirate King and just drop Grogolov behind you. That's the only thing you really have to do against the Pirate King. Please, AI, stop knocking me into my own fire. Please, friendly AI, knocking me into my own fire. Was this the hull piece that got stuck on my screen for so long? Well-fitted mahogany armor? I think it was. I think that was the one that was stuck on my screen for so long. I can't believe our admiral is almost dead. What is he even fighting up there? And where has the Pirate King gone? Oh, here he is. Ah, yeah, that's right. So what I have to do here is just stay ahead of him, so I can't get hit by a mortar and a broadside at once. Because I only die when he uses one of his attacks to get rid of my one-shot protection, and another one of his attacks to then finish me off. Let's exit the fog. Water barrel myself. Water barrel myself again. Oh, hello, spaceman. Be careful, be careful. Damn. This is the most deaths I've had in a damn long time. Do a reset cooldown play here. Tag that guy with fire. Hopefully that's enough, because he was just reflecting my mortars back at me. Which is what was dealing all the damage there. This guy also has deployed giant net. Okay, that was a 200k mortar, plus some nice damage over time ticks from the Grogolov. Good night, Tim. Good night, good day. Try not to hate work too much. But it sounds like you're hating Rocket League a lot more. Sounds like you're hating Rocket League a lot more. I should be better than this, Grim. I should be better than this. I've had enough feckin' experience. So we are gonna fog ourselves. Wait for water barrel to come back. Go out this direction. Drop Grogolov. Maybe we get... Nah, it's too much damage. When I'm in his broadside, it's just too much damage. I just need to sail directly away. Now we're still gonna easily wreck these guys. I just wish I could have done it a bit cleaner. Wish I could have done it a bit cleaner. And it looks like our entire navy has just been distracted by like these two tanky pirates up here. Oh my god, look at all the pirates down the right-hand side there. What the frick? What are they all doing idling over there? Heck it, I don't even want the Pirate King anymore. I want that swarm of pirates. That looks fun. That swarm of pirate looks fun. We'll tag this town as we go past. And that will tell our friendly AI that it's a... It'll boost it on their target priority list. So one might come down here and finish capping it for me. We water barrel. We fire mortar. We reset cooldowns. We water, we grog, or explosive barrel rather. And again, let's fog ourselves here. Still have my heal over time from my water barrel. Let's grog that guy. These guys are gonna chase. Let's fog again. Stop here a second. Just to get all our abilities back. Water barrel, grog, mortar, water barrel. Mortar again, water barrel again. We didn't get any kills then, but we dealt damage. Let's fog again here. Maybe I should target those smaller ships with less hull. Water barrel as I leave my fog. They are all unfortunately very close to me. That was not ideal position in there. Let's fog, reset ourselves for a big, high damage element of surprise shot. That's a lot more coming in. Let's see if I can out-heal these guys. I cannot out-heal these guys. That was too much. I got too greedy. I got too greedy. I'm glad you're still learning from this performance. I'm glad. Enjoy dinner. Enjoy dinner. But yes, despite what my performance might indicate right now, I do actually have a little bit of experience in Windward Horizon. I was a tester for it before it was fully released, so I'm happy to answer any questions people have about the game. Chances are I will know, unless it's about quests. Because I'll be honest, I didn't do many of the quests. I just focused on combat. I just focused on the combat part of the game. Solo in 4 skulls is what I do. Drop a Grogolov on those two. That should totally be a double kill, right? Drop one of these. There we go. Bunch of damage output. And we still are going to have to deal with that Pirate King, but I saw all these pirates down here and I got kind of excited, I'll be honest. As soon as this fog cloud goes down... Okay, they can shoot me, but it doesn't count as me being out of combat for element of surprise. It's kind of BS. See if we can fog ourselves and reset our damage here. Wait a second for our water barrel to come back. Push out of the fog. There, 168k mortar. Let's go deal with the Pirate King. He's been sitting up there, up north, just repairing this whole time. Which is fine, it keeps him out of action for ages, I suppose. It's not a terrible strategy to deal damage to the Pirate Kings, and then take the time to take out all their reinforcements, and then deal with them at the end. It's not a terrible strategy. Take down that tower so the AI can capture the town for us. Let's go say hi to the Pirate King. Let's fog ourselves here, and he might just stop inside the fire. Probably not. Maybe if I did that sooner, he would have stopped inside the fire. That was a nice 200k mortar. We'll fog ourselves again. We don't want to let him to get too close, because we don't want to take too many hits from that broadside. And do I have another ship shooting? No, that was a tower shooting me. So we can survive a mortar. But we might not be able to survive a mortar cannon combo. Fog ourselves here. Just duck out the side. Drop a Grogolov. I can't actually see him, but it still hit. Perfect. Let's fog ourselves again. We have reset cooldowns off cooldown now, so we'll go in with a Grog mortar combo here. I've entered combat, but I can't see the Pirate King. That doesn't seem fair. But I think we still managed to get our Grogolov off while we still had Element of Surprise buff. Probably gonna die to this. Yeah. Was bad positioning. We had a decent run there against the Pirate King, but then as soon as the AI Navy comes in, the Pirate King's movements become unpredictable, so it's harder to 1v1. It's harder to 1vx than it is to 1v1 or xv1. Yeah, we have been feeding with 18 deaths. We've been absolutely feeding. But at least now with the Navy here, we should hopefully be taking less damage from the Pirate King. Never mind, never mind. The strategy of playing around your one-shot protection definitely works better on a Caravel, because it's easier to heal yourself to full with a water barrel. Whereas a Galleon has, like, it has almost too much. Why do I only have 45 points into support? Wait, where are my last 5 points? There we go, Pirate King dead. I was not max level with my Galleon? That was news to me. I thought I was max level with my Galleon, but I guess not. I guess not. But yes, I did not mean to play my Galleon. I meant to play my Bylander. Oh, now I got myself stuck. But let's take this last town. Order some of the NPCs. What's Spaceman's build looking like? Not bad. That's a good start. That's a good start. 320% diplomacy is a good start to a Diplo build. got diplomacy, plus diplomacy on both first mates, and a little bit on the captain, but Spaceman's definitely looking for a better captain there. Let's see if I got any spare Diplo things I can give to Spaceman. I should, but I do have 2 Diplo ships, which does take up a lot of gear. But I'll see what I have. Oh, rammer everything. Rammer everything. Here we go, I have some Diplo crews I can give to Spaceman. Diplo sail, maybe? See if Space can use them. Everything else here we got is sell, trash the commodities, anything in the bank we want to buy. Anything in the bank. The bank? The shop. Anything in the shop we want to buy. Lots of offensive first mates here. I don't know if I need an offensive first mate or not, but this guy looks pretty good. Might just buy that guy, and hopefully we can use him and we don't have to sell him back. This guy is minus hull and minus armor, but he does get plus 29 haste, whereas this guy is not minus hull or minus armor, but doesn't have the plus haste. We'll buy that one. I don't know what's on my Bylander build. That is a really good crew. Wait, what? That's level 5. It gets plus 10% with each level. That is a plus 89% diplomacy crew. Wait, what? When you... No, surely it caps out at 75. It's not gonna go all the way to 89%. I have to try and see, though. I have to experiment and find out. This guy gives me huge luck, which is why he's in the center there. Oh, that's a really good crew as well. Plus 69% diplomacy. Plus 37 luck. Crazy, crazy. I'll put that on my Caravel build. And put this in the bank for my Bylander. Okay, let's switch it up. Let's switch it up to a ship that actually has cannons. The old Bylander. Switch to a Caravel first, though, and get that busted good crew on it. Has not a high luck stat, so it doesn't have to go in the center where this guy is, with his plus 33% luck. What's my configuration for this? Need hull here. Freight here. Hull at the end. So that is a non-max roll artifact diplomacy crew there. So we'll probably just get rid of that at some point. But let's go back to our Bylander and actually play a traditional ship. A traditional ship. So what have I got going on over here? Oh, my first mate's pretty good, actually. My first mate's pretty good. I might have not needed to buy this guy. Yeah, this guy has way less luck. Even if it would give me more hull, more armor, and more mobility, it gives me less damage, less luck. Does give me more accuracy, though. Which is crit damage. Don't know how that damage calculation would work. Don't know, we're chilling on our Bylander at the moment. We just want to rank up that captain of ours. See if there's any 4 skulls on the map. No 4 skulls that I can see, so let's just start our own. So this is more of a traditional ship build. It has everything in its correct slot. And it actually has cannons. Which none of my other ships have. Well, no, my ship of the line now has cannons. My ship of the line now has cannons, but none of my other ships. Now let's see how the Bylander goes. And here we go, we got a pirate straight up. So yeah, the range on this ship is huge. So we have to make an adjustment with that. We have hide. But the range on the mortar is a lot smaller. Sounds good, Burb. Why can't I shoot? Please let me shoot. I'm in a rough spot here. Yep. It's hard with the backstab mechanics. It's really risky to turn away. It's really risky to turn away. Uh-oh, that's gonna get reflected at me and basically kill me. Let's get back in my fog cloud. Oh, I couldn't reuse my same fog cloud. I wasn't quick enough. Is that a Pirate King coming up? Yep, that is a Pirate King coming up. That's where the swirl came from. Oof, I'm just getting my mortars reflected back at me by all of these guys. Okay, this could be rough on the Bylander. This could be rough. They took that town pretty promptly. Yeah, this is my first time trying to solo a 4-skull in a Bylander. And I would probably prefer to play a team domination than a team survival. Being able to whittle down the pirate reinforcements first without Pirate Kings on the board is probably easier. But we can do that even with Pirate Kings on the board. So when it gets to the 10-minute mark, and we can actually take down reinforcements, we will do that. Let's wait for our cooldowns. Let's leave our fog cloud. Fire off a whole bunch of mortars. But yeah, there's just too much incoming damage there. I have to play it safer. I have to snipe from a distance. I don't know why. I keep trying to close the gap to try to make use of my rampage, but that is not the play. Against maybe like a solo ship, sure, but not against a whole fleet of ships. Against a solo ship, we can get close enough to use rampage, but against the whole fleet, including the Pirate King, it's probably not a smart idea. Where are these Navy ships pathfind into? There we go, we got some action ahead. I was hoping for not the Pirate King, I'll be honest with you. Wait for our cooldowns. I got rammed by the Navy ship, so I went a lot deeper than I wanted to. I did kind of want to turn further away and just, like, chill, but... that water barrel did nothing. That's the Pirate King, so we got to be ready to pull away. Try to do it without showing our ass to his broadside. Oh, Navy ship, stop ramming me, please. Yeah, I'm dead. That was an unfortunate ram by the Navy ship there. But I should have seen it coming. I should have seen it coming and adjusted appropriately. Am I just gonna die off spawn? I'm just gonna die off spawn. I shouldn't have been checking the map. I shouldn't have been checking the map. Am I just gonna die off spawn again? Is bro actually spawn camping me right now? Might hit that mine. See if we can get in a fog cloud here and just chill for a moment. Get out of here. Fortunately, straight into his broadside. What killed me then? Is there a mine or something on the ground? Oh, and it spawns me so far away, bro. It spawns me so far away. Still not able to tick down the pirate reinforcements. But, now that we've... see, this is the tricky decision. Sunk cost fallacy. Do we go back to that Pirate King and finish him off? Or do we, take this opportunity to whittle down all the other pirates? That's like a 300k broadside, but he still lives. It's fog. Let's leave the fog. Get element of surprise. Unload on the rammer, unfortunately. Kind of wasted shots. We need to deal with the, not the rammer first. Definitely higher priority targets. Oh, I might get broadsided here. Fortunately, did not. Fog ourselves, set up for a high damage strike. Not quite enough to take him down, but finished off by the Navy and by Spaceman. Let's find out where all these other pirates are. Here we go. Another rammer, unfortunately. It takes a lot of effort to kill. See if we can focus on this guy up here first. Gonna try for a big rampage play here, so I'm gonna put myself in danger. Then I'm gonna fog in nice and close. Reset cooldowns, rampage again. There we go, that got us it got us one kill, maybe? I don't know. And then that was the Pirate King. Yeah, and look at the damage we did to the Pirate King as well. I should have been able to pull myself out of that without dying. But that will come with even more practice. We'll get there. Wait for some of my abilities. Just do a blind shot into there, and we got the sync. We got the sync with a blind shot into the fog. Do a double rampage play there. Fog. Wait for abilities. Got another kill there with our rampage. Still not up to the reinforcement threshold time. So all these kills we're getting are kind of wasted. So I'm thinking about going back to the Pirate King here. Gonna wait for this fog cloud to expire naturally, then unload. Why would not let me volley them then? That was kind of annoying. Oh, look at Spaceman's grog. It's bright blue. Love to see it. Oh, that's going to reflect back to me and really hurt. God, so close, so close. Let's drop everything we have on this bozo. There we go, done. Gonna go back north, see if we can finish that Pirate King before the reinforcement timer kicks in. Because all we're doing at the moment is stopping them from capturing our last provinces, which is important. Which is important, don't get me wrong. Oh, Pirate King is fighting the Admiral. Let's wait for our abilities. Oh shit, I did not see that he had that on me. And, okay, we'll get out of this, and then we'll fog cloud. We're close enough we can drop a double rampage on him now. Unfortunately, Spaceman got wrecked then, and then Fog Cloud immediately. Then exit Fog Cloud. Pirate King dead. Okay, we got good damage on this build. Good damage on this build. That's a Pirate King scale to 2 players. And he was at like 50% health when we started that fight then. And we kind of nailed him. We kind of nailed him. And we did that before the timer kicked in for reinforcements, which is good. Can we do that to the other one? We'll try. We'll see if we can nuke the other Pirate King quickly. Double mortar. Not a double kill, just a single kill on the tanky guy. Oh! Ah, he had Death Ward. It's the only reason he survived then. Bastard. Okay, let's see if we can do it with this Pirate King. Okay, 30 seconds until reinforcements start counting down, but I think we might be able to do this. I'm just waiting for my Fog Cloud here. Get back in my Fog Cloud. Exit my Fog Cloud. Yeah, that didn't count. That didn't proc Element of Surprise again, which is unfortunate. Try not to get myself beached here. Gonna Fog Cloud. Exit the Fog Cloud. We'll see if we can unload here without dying. Double mortars. We didn't get any kills because I think they all, apart from the Pirate King, I think they reflected my mortars back at me, which is unfortunate. I think they reflected my mortars back at me. It was incredibly rude of them. How dare they? But yeah, reinforcements have now started to count down. So the plan now is just to farm the pirates. So it's just me and the Pirate King left at the end. Well, this is a tanky guy that I shouldn't bother even trying to think, but you know, sunk cost fallacy now. We got the Pirate King here with us. Let's fog up. I'm not gonna try and double rampage again. I learnt my lesson. We're just gonna try and survive. So we can heal ourselves to full with a volley like that. Fog Cloud. Leave the Fog Cloud. We'll try double rampage this time, and it worked. Hide in this Fog Cloud, but we need another target. We can't heal without having a target. There we go, heal to full. Fog Cloud ourselves again down here. Leave the Fog Cloud. Proc our buffs. Unload. There we go. One of the Pirate King's escorts down. But unfortunately, a rammer who almost got us. But yeah, I'm running into other pirates now, which is dangerous. I can get kind of like trapped pretty easily. So we'll kind of try and go out the top of our Fog Cloud and then turn right. Rotate out of here. There's another pirate coming in that we got to worry about. Fog Cloud. Wait a second for our abilities. Double mortar the Pirate King there. He doesn't have deploy giant net. Now that there's a few more pirates around, I'll probably try and take down escorts. So we'll fog up here. And I'll get a reset cooldowns rampage out. Look at that, 6 mortars. But not a single kill. 6 mortars, but not a single kill. They probably got a good... Few of them probably had deployed giant net, most likely. Most likely a few of them had deployed giant net. And I think my volley damage all got soaked up on the Pirate King when it would have been better if I'd aimed for someone else. Pirate King coming in again. We gotta be careful. But I can see one deploy giant net proc there, so while it's still on cooldown, we'll try and do that strat. So that's, there we go, 6 deploy giant nets, and we got a double kill there. That was perfect. But I need to keep doing damage to heal myself through this. We just survived that Grogolov. Or that mine, rather. And the Pirate King's almost down. Reinforcements are even, so we will have to do a cleanup operation after this, but Pirate King's almost down. Unfortunately, Spaceman got wrecked. Keep healing myself to full. Pirate King's almost dead. We'll use one more fog cloud to finish him off here. Wait for our abilities. Exit the fog cloud. And that's Pirate King Golinskis. Not bad. I like fighting the Pirate Kings in a cannon ship. Because you can do like a nice serpentine in front of them to continuously have them chase you. It's good. Okay, now it's just mop-up operation. Let's flick on that guy. Drop our fog cloud. I probably should have waited for my abilities there, but we'll just go in with the element of surprise buff. Now we just gotta find where these pirates are and finish them off. Haha! Spaceman says he's trapped over here by Commodore Old Mate. Ram in time. Free yourself, Spaceman. Free yourself. Here we go. I found some pirates. Bastard had Death Ward though, which was very rude of him to have. Finish him off with our next volley though. I'm not even going to bother using our hide skill. I'm gonna go straight to Fog Cloud here, but unfortunately that one turned away. I was hoping for a nice use of Rampage there, but unfortunately that other bozo went very far away. There you go, got his Death Ward procced. And finished off. There we go, we've managed to work reinforcements down to even now. 21 for us, 21 for the pirates. We just need to find them all. Nice kill there. There's a few pirates here. Let's set our fog cloud off. Wait for our abilities. Let's do a reset cooldowns rampage. See if we can not get a few here. Ah, only 2 of them with her in range. That one was in my fog cloud. But still, that was a nice little double kill. See if we can get another double kill up here, maybe. Nope, he's going to reflect my own mortar back at me. That's going to hurt. This guy... Oh, they're both tanky ships. 1 rammer, 1 defense spec. So there's, like, no chance these guys kill me. Well, actually, wait. He actually had a lot of damage for a defense spec ship? Wait, what? The rammer has deployed giant net. So I just gotta not use rampage within range of him. Oh. That's okay, we tank those. Another pirate coming in. That guy's down. Reset with a fog cloud. Wait for our abilities. Push out. Proc our abilities. I almost did that too early. I almost pushed out too early then. Almost got wrecked by that offense ship. And I did get wrecked by that offense ship. He had Death Ward, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately had Death Ward. Which is why I didn't win that exchange. So we have 6 more. We have a positive of 6. Oh, hello, this town behind us just got captured. We have 6 more reinforcements than the pirates. So we've taken our reinforcement count from a deficit to a surplus. So we're doing good work here. We're doing good work. This is a definite win. This is a definite win. It just takes a bit of time to clear out the last of the pirates, especially when they're split up all over the map. If they could just group up nicely for me, I would really appreciate if the pirates could do that. Based on how little damage he took from my broadside there, I think this is a tank. So we'll try double rampage. And yeah, it is a tank. It's a full defense spec ship. I'll just have to try and whittle this guy down. Try another fog cloud here. Wait for deadly shots. And also rampage. Done. Takes a few rotations to take down the tankiest of pirates, but we get there. There we go, tower down. We only need to cap the first 5% off the town, which we can instantly do with fog. And then the AI will finish the capture process for us. I think we want to go north here. Fighting up at this top town. Admiral throwing out mines to give us a little PTSD. Successfully captured that town. Well done, Spaceman. Well done, Commodore Henberick. What's about by the time we get up there? Up here, there's not going to be... Oh, no, I have to go all the way around. I can't even make it through on the north side. It's the edge of the map. Devastating. And we don't have the terrain mortar unlocked yet. Okay, this is the slowest part of the instance now, is just mopping up the pirates that are spread everywhere over the map. At least we get to pick up some exotic wildlife on our way. I'm not gonna use. Hello, Puppet. Oh, so close. We're gonna get in closer here. We're gonna do a double rampage. Probably not necessary, seeing that guy died so quick, and now there's a lot of guys on every side of me here. Kind of dangerous. I just got that attack off first, which allowed me to heal. That guy has Death Ward, which is unfortunate. It means we have to kill him twice. So let's wait for abilities. Oh, he might have got finished off by someone else. No, he did not. And then unload. Okay, apparently this was the place to be to farm some pirate sinks. Gonna wait for some abilities here. Got one kill on that guy. This guy's still up. He's tanky. Yep, he's a rammer. That explains it. Reflecting my own mortar back at me, bastard. But I think he got finished off by Commodore Jeren then. Thank you, Commodore Jeren. Three pirate reinforcements left. So there's a whole bunch still up on the map that we have to take care of. Heal to full off that guy. Nice. I was waiting for our abilities, but it was not needed. It's a lot of pirates there. Gonna try and go for a multiple double rampage here. I got 5 mortars off. I got 5 mortars off, which was not bad. Wait for our abilities again, and then let's go. That's just a lot of pirates here, though. I kind of have to pull out. This is a lot of pirates here. Fortunately, that guy death warded, so not dead. See if we can hide in our fog for a sec. Oh, he came too close. He came too close. He could see us through the fog. Okay, that wasn't a bad run there. I would have hoped for some more, like, double or triple kills in there, but we did get a few. We did get a few. Let's try again here. There we go. I don't know how many that was, but that was satisfying. I'm now very injured, though. Ah, shit. I didn't see that fire coming for me. I'm probably gonna die here. No, I can out heal it. I can out heal it. Yeah, this is a crazy mess down here. This is a crazy mess. Oh, that's gonna be a reflected mortar back at me. Pain. Let's fog, wait for some cooldowns, head out and unload. Double mortar. Almost got me killed with a deploy giant net. Yes, Spaceman with the heal. And then we heal to full by killing that guy. Okay, making good progress here. I see one pirate to our north here. What's going on up here? Oh, really? And they're capping the towns in the north again? That's so troll, man. That's so troll. Let's wait for our cooldowns and then go again. Boom. Good backstab damage there. Pirates are down to 0 reinforcements. We have 9 What? What? Huh? Why are there a bunch of ghost ships here? Huh? What the hell? This is spooky as shit. Huh? That's very spooky. That is very spooky, but we can still capture the town. It's very creepy. How's our captain going? 58%? He's going to require a few more 5 skulls. 5 skulls? 4 skulls before he's ranked up. It's going to require a few more. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. I love flicking with the ship to expose the broadside. So satisfying. Use this fog cloud to remove ourselves from combat. Pirates have 0 reinforcements. Are any of them left on the board? It's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of hard to tell. We'll let the AI finish capping that, and we got one last town. Lin's over. Lin is over. Lin is over. What an awesome generated name. What an awesome generated name. But yes, when we've finished this instance here, which is literally just capping the last town, we are going to switch it up and do some VRP. We're going to switch it up and do some VRP. We might come back to Windward Horizon. Undecided yet. It depends. Depends how long the meetup we're doing in VRP takes. I don't think it will specifically lead to any adventuring, because we have that planned for tomorrow. We have a big expedition to the Ashlands planned in 12 hours and 30 minutes time. If anyone's going to be awake then, I will be streaming again. I will be streaming in 12 hours and 30 minutes time, and we're going on a big expedition to the Ashlands. Might not happen at that exact time, because there's always other VRP events happening at the same time, but that's when we'll be ready to go. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Still pretty messy. 52 kills, 11 deaths. But that's a lot better KD than we had on the Galleon. But I'm also now realizing we had the wrong faction when we were on the Galleon. We had, 100% we had the wrong faction there. I prefer to play, Consulate. for the extra healing bonuses. So let's just clean up our inventory real quick. Oh, that one can go on our, that one can go on Old Mate, our ship of the line. This one can get... That one can go on our Caravel. I think we already have a healing mortar in our bank that we're not using, so we can sell that one as well. Yeah, we already got a healing mortar. So let's put these away. Sell the rest. Check the shop. Oh, we'll take the Blue Town supplies for sure. Oh, look, I have more. Alright, I've put these in there today. There we go. We got some good stuff for our ship of the line. We got some good stuff for our ship of the line. Anything else in the shop, though? We could spend almost $1 mil on more ammunition. But I might be a cheapskate and just spend 300k instead. Terrible rolls. Diplomacy Captain. Paladin Captain. We could use this Paladin Captain on our galleon, so we don't have to swap the captain between our Caravel. We'll buy him, chuck him in our bank. That's a pretty low-level crew there. It's a pretty low-level crew. Beckett, we'll buy the, we'll buy the ammo. What else are we spending our money on, if not our ship of the line? We'll buy that stuff. It's sending us broke, though. It's sending us broke. But it'll probably be worth it to get our ship of the line equipped up sooner. GG, Spaceman. I'm going to jump off for now. See ya another time. That was some GGs, that was some GGs. Let's fire up old Valheim. And while Valheim fires up, let me adjust all my stream info here. Let's adjust all the stream info. Plus Valheim roleplay. Why are you opening up on that monitor, Valheim? Stream cannot see that monitor. I don't want to look at that monitor the whole time while I'm gaming. Hold up, it's 7. It won't let me move it while it's loading the game. There we go. I'm upset in it. I'm upset in it by trying to full screen it while it's loading. It doesn't like it. Where on earth? Here it is. Let's get that juicy Valheim music in here. We love to hear it. We love to hear it. plus Valheim roleplay. Okay. Our stream deets are updated. See if I can get rid of that background. There we go. That works. Get you some audio in here. Okay, now, I don't actually know how I'm meeting up with the person who wants to do a little RP tonight. Who is that? Who is a Ren Javonen? I wonder if that's a new player or someone who character killed and then re-rolled. Not sure. You probably can't do a new application at the moment, Burb, but they could have done it earlier. They could have done it before the deadline. Well, let's do a bit of ITA refining while we're here. And I did want to have a play with catapults, because we did bring back a bunch of charred gears from the Ashlands. We did bring... Oh, Burb. At some point before tomorrow, are you able to log on and do some cooking? Thank you. I mean, Ranghild can do it tomorrow when she's up here, but she might mess up your chests. You don't care if she messes up your chests? I would rather prepare in advance, yes. Because they're having a whole... Why do we have 3 longships here? Whose is the 3rd longship? What the... Because they're having a town meeting, and so that's already going to chew into Ranghild's game in time. And so... I can bring your gear to the stones if you want. You don't have to run naked. Oh, this is Joanna's ship. Did Joanna get back from an Ashlands trip and just feckin' pass out here? She was so exhausted she just couldn't go any further. I would not be surprised. Did you want me to bring your gear to the stones, Burb? We'll leave Ranghild's chest here. We'll probably use that again tomorrow. Our ITA is busy refining. Let's see if we can... Oh, actually, let's check how Ciri's been going on the figurehead. I think she's 1 session away from being completed. And then we can call the ship done. I think. So I think it's just a little down the bottom she has to do. Yeah, so she's got the extended hand with a crow on it and also holding a lantern. And then there's just a little bit of the dress down the bottom here to finish off the figurehead. But that looks feckin' awesome. And it's way better than anything I would have done, that's for sure. Let's get a better look at it. Oh, yeah. Amazing sculpting work in Valheim there. Could not ask for a better figurehead. Very nice. See if we can correct how this is. Oh, there we go. Easy. Actually, we might have overcorrected. harvest some cloudberries while we're here. Harvest some not cloudberries, we'll harvest some vine berries. And then we will play with our catapults. We will play with our catapults. Let's eat some energetic food to help us do things quicker. There we go. Here's our little vine orchid. Our vineberry orchid. Just have to wait for them to load in. Vineberries are weird. They don't preload or whatever. I don't know how they're done, but you'll see them slowly popping in now that we've loaded the instance in. They'll be like triple that amount. There you go, one up top, another one down the bottom. Another one up the top. Down the bottom, right at the end. Up the top, right at the end. These ones closest to me definitely need some more berries on them. Look at that, there's like 3... Nah, it's just 2 bunches there really close together. I'm sure there'll still be more. We just run along our platform here, picking the ones from up high. And falling off because they're terrible at parkour. There we go, we're basically a farmer. Look at all that hard manual labor we did picking grapes. Hard manual labor, and I think that's it. So 44 from a single harvest is not bad. And 1 seed. So that's almost a stack of vine berries for this lot here. We could plant more, but I don't think it's necessary. Do not think it is necessary. So that's what we could set up catapults for. We could set up 1 catapult at our base, 1 catapult at our vineberry farm, and just catapult ourselves back and forth to easily harvest vine berries. That's the sort of late game thing we're getting in the season now. It's only a few weeks until it finishes. We've unlocked everything. So now we can be truly superfluous with our builds. So, because we're going to be working with catapults, we are breaking out the feather cape. So we can fling ourselves around with it. So, catapult needs 1 charred cogwheel, 10 flame metal, 20 ash wood. That's not bad. I thought it was going to be heavier than that. $20 flame metal, 40 ash wood. Wait, we could put it on top of the ship. We better not need a black forge. Okay, good. We only need a workbench to build it. That's good. I was worried Valheim was going to troll us there. It does not want to be easily placed up here. Why is it... I hate that it changes which wheels it's snapping with. It's very inconvenient. Right, and we need, like, stone or something that we can put in there as well. I really wish it wouldn't swap wheels. I suppose we can just manually move it, hey? Drop it here. Pull it on wheels. You don't want... We don't want the basket inside the smokestack. That's a good way to get me to, smoke myself. That's looking reasonably straight. I do not know, Burb, why. And it is... Okay, I'm still gonna smoke myself. But whatever. Let's pick up a few pieces of stone and see how far I fly with this. Let's see how far I fly. Also, why is there random wood in the water there? I did not think that was there yesterday. Ah. Okay, you don't press shift. That stops your forward momentum completely. So don't do that. Let's try again. But I'll just not touch anything. Whee! That's gonna take us even further than the Vineberry Farm, further than Malachi's, and into a tree. That's pretty good distance. That's pretty good distance. I'm tempted to build a massive tower and see how far down into Mute Lands we can go. We just went from where my bed symbol is to here. And we hit a tree. We would have gone further as well. And that was just the height of the ship. If we build a massive tower out of iron and stone... Hold up, I think we can go flying. Conveniently, there's some stone there. Oh, that's a lot of stone. Okay. I mean, we still need iron. We can't actually go that high with just stone. Wonder if we can put leather scraps into the catapult. That would be convenient. That would be convenient.
You use flint?
Don't know if you can use flint, Burb, but that would also be convenient. You're correct. So we want a stone cutter and a forge. 6 copper. Then wood, 4 stone, 4 coal. Four stone. coal. Stone cutter is 10 wood, another 4 stone and 2 iron. 4 stone, 2 iron. And I'll take another 10 wood just for a workbench. And we'll bring our horse over here. Load ourselves up with even more iron and wood. And then go down. Make that like 60 iron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 250. 300 wood. Okay, we got a little end game project to work on here. We're doing it outside the main base, so there's no issues with instances. Past this sign here. Oh. Hello, this hasn't happened in a while. I'll chill out, horse. Don't hurt the deer. Horse should be following me. Yeah. Workbench. Forge. Stone cutter. We'll go pick up a bunch of stone. That is a massive deer. And let's get building a massive tower. Place the catapult on top, see how far we can go. We'll get a bit of stone to start us off. We're gonna need a nice stairwell to go up. Start like this. Just thinking about how to do this resource efficiency wise. We could just do a single stone pillar like this, couldn't we? Wrap the stairs around. Wouldn't be terribly efficient on wood now, would it? We don't need to be efficient on stone. There's enough here. horses in the way, but we'll put another stone there and just do a straight tower with iron going up one side. Take our horse. Oh, let's take our horse back to the stable. Get it out of the way. Thank you for your service, Ukueleg. Da-da-do, da-da-do, da-da-do. Wait for our stamina to come back before we pick up the backpack. We'll do as much over-encumbered building as we can. Do we go for ascetics and rotate the stone? Feck it. We could also stagger it. Yeah, feck it, let's do it. It's totally unnecessary, but we're doing it. What? As if that was unsupported. Delete that. Oh, wait, we can't do both. We can't rotate and stagger. It's one or the other. Okay, let's just... Unless we use smaller build pieces, which I'm not willing to do. So let's just do it this way. And, depending how tall we build this tower, if it's too inconvenient to run up the stairs... We can also put another catapult at the bottom that shoots straight up, knocks you into like a roof, and then deposits you onto the platform. That is also a cool option available to us. Let's do more stairwell. Drop the backpack. Oh, put stone back in the backpack and then drop it. I'm keen to see how high we can take this. See how high we can go with the catapult. Haha! Hello, Ranghild. Wait, how far back are you watching right now? Are you watching live, or did you scroll backwards and watch some earlier things? Or even worse, did someone clip it and send it to you? Oh god, there's so many bad options here. I was I'm not gonna tell her you said that, Ranghild, because I want her to log back in. She got stoned in the Ashlands and got kind of sick of it. But maybe if I'm a starving ship captain who desperately needs his chef.
You know I can hear you.
No, you can't hear me, Burb. What do you mean? You can't hear my master plan 5 meters away from me? What do you mean you can hear me? That is crazy that you just happened to land at that time, Ranghild. That's crazy that you just happened to land at that time. Okay, we've reached the height of the stone. Now we have to build with iron. The raw meat with the berries. I'm pretty... I've definitely heard someone run that bit this season already. Was it you, Ranghild? Did you threaten to do that to someone already? But what I am doing here, Ranghild, is I am building a massive tower to put a catapult on top of it. I want to put a catapult on top of this tower, and we're going to see how far we can launch ourselves towards the Mute Longhouse. Or maybe even further, who knows? Yeah, probably not even further, but I'll try anyway. So we'll reinforce with this with iron beams now. And yes, Balder and I were gonna have a kiss and make up tonight. So if you were planning to play, you can witness when that happens. But he's currently with someone who I've not seen the name of before. I'll bring Mumble over. This top person, Urin Jovanen. I don't know if it's a new person who just joined the server or someone who CK'd and re-rolled. I don't think I've seen the name before in Discord or in game. Oh yeah, look how much structural integrity we're getting up top here. This is great. What? I still can't carry this. Let me put this back on. And I can almost carry it. Oh, off the edge. Oh well. Yes, yes. Look at that structural integrity. We're going so high. Do we have to build stone up there? No, it'll be fine. We'll swap the stone over. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, you got a Kiwi in. Did you know them already from your gaming? Or they just happened to join Amberhelm? It's always exciting getting more OCE people. Oh, we're going so high with this. We are going so high. Oh, did I just hear something break? What did I just hear? Okay, nothing bad appears to be happening. Nothing bad appears to be happening. That's even cooler. That's even cooler when random people join. But yes, I'm excited for tomorrow, Ranghild. I'm excited for tomorrow. Even if it is a bit later, thanks to the town meeting. You do whatever town politics, town RP you need to do. I'll probably be up here in the Mute Lands, setting up a highway network of catapults. That's kind of what I... Oh, okay, structural integrity is out on that side. That's kind of what I did at the end of last season as well. Things start to run out about what you can do, so I also set up... it wasn't a catapult network, I only built a catapult over to our farmer, who was on a different island, but that was still fun. Okay, we might be at the top of our integrity here. But if I also reinforce this with, like, iron gates, it can go even higher, right? Iron gates are, like, a little broken. So I'm pretty sure we can go higher than this. Oh, let me show you, Ranghild. Let me show you. Let's keep one stone on me in case that left scrap doesn't work. I needed to go back to... I needed to go back to get some more stamina food. So catapult plus leather cape is the go-to. Let me just run my slow ass back and eat some food and we can demonstrate. And I might actually Google quickly as well how to build the tallest tower in Valheim. I'm pretty sure it's embedding iron gates, of all things, inside stone. Pretty sure that's what it is. So I dropped a catapult on top of the ship here, just to test out its range. And I was pretty impressed. I was pretty impressed. So let me just stand in here, place a leather scrap in. Woo! So go over our Vineberry farm, past Malachi's, and we'll probably hit a tree. Nope, we're going all the way into the water. So we went from pretty much our bed is directly underneath the catapult, to here. And that was not with a purpose-built structure. That wasn't with it tilted at the ideal angle for maximum distance. So I reckon we could probably double this. I reckon we can make it to the Mute Longhouse, or maybe even the Mute Storehouse, which are on either side of that river there. Let me just swim myself back to shore here. But yeah, last season, because you know how farmers always have to be far away from people's populations, otherwise the terraformed ground lags. I built a catapult from our town's portal straight over to our farmer's island. So this time, I'm kind of recreating that, but maybe we can even get a whole network of them going, because I have 4 charred cogwheels from the Ashlands, and a catapult requires 1 each. And end of last season as well, I put in a random suggestion, which I didn't expect to happen, it'd just be cool, if we could get, like, early game cogwheels made out of, like, bronze, so we could, like, have a catapult network slowly develop over, like, the 3 months of the season. I thought that would be really cool. So, to start with, let's build iron beams on the other side. Actually, no, let's just go ahead and embed iron gates straight in. Or, let's be smart about it and Google. Valheim. Tallest tower. Right, we should have planted a tree. We should have planted a tree first. Ah, oh well, I can't be bothered. The ultimate lighthouse. Just tell us how it's done. Tell us how it's done. Not actually the source possible. We can't do terraforming. You also could have used taller pine. Not all pines are the same height. Yeah, whatever. Come on, give us the math. Give us the math. Remember this second one. Raise the ground. Place blocks around it. Bro, that's terrible advice. How is that the most upvoted comment? Plant a tree, yes. But come on, things have different stability. You can go higher with marble versus stone, allegedly. Place iron gates inside the stone. I know this is like confirmation bias, but that's what I thought was the best way to do it. We'll start with doing that, see how high we can get it. And then maybe once we've done this once, we'll then build a... we'll plant a pine tree and do it again. Yeah, that does not like snapping inside the stone is the problem. Can I snap it to the iron beams? Okay, Ranghild, I'll probably see you in game then. Balder's having some mic issues, he said. I would prefer to do this with snap-in, but don't bother. Let's build iron beams on this side. We can always build a second tower. There's nothing stopping us. Nothing's stopping us from building a second tower with a pine tree inside. And then on top of the pine tree, basically copy and paste this on top of the pine tree. Maybe with iron gates. Rip Spring, not being rested. Look at that terrible stamina gain. Oh, Fjord's online. He just came back through a memory cave portal from somewhere. Why am I not resting? Because there's a feckin' Twigman? Get out of here, Twigus Manus. This is our lovely meadows. Hello, Fjord. Hello, Fjord. How would you feel, Jarl? Do you grant me a permit to construct a catapult network throughout the Mute? Yes, permission granted. Thank you. I will do it. Maybe. Depending how much longer the season lasts for. And depending if anyone donates any charred cogwheels. I only have 4. I only have 4 charred cogwheels. Hello, Puddin. Hello, Puddin. So we're starting off with one at the shipyard. And I'm pretty sure we can make it all the way to the longhouse. And this isn't even, as we just discovered by Googling, this isn't even the ideal setup. I should have planted a pine tree first. But we can do that right next door. And then tear this one down if we need to. So I'm seeing if iron beams on both sides help. Which doesn't look like it is. Just drop my backpack. Hopefully it doesn't go off the edge. It might go off the edge. If only I had first-person camera to turn around. Oh, it didn't go off the edge. Nice. Yeah, Fjord will be online for 10 more hours. Hells yeah. Hells yeah, Fjord. That's the spirit. Yeah, we're taking some of the stone Malachi left in his castle. And we're putting it to good use, I think. I think this is good use. We might be able to go one higher. We might be able to go one higher now that we got iron beams on both sides. Probably not worth it, but... yeah, we can go higher. And then if running up the towers get too tedious, oops, you can lay a catapult like on its side, pointing directly up, and have it like bounce you off a roof piece or something to knock you onto a platform. If walking upstairs is too much for people, you can make the whole tower process even more efficient. Depending how many catapults you have at your disposal. No way I'm still over encumbered. There we go, put my other backpack on and I'll be fine. What do you mean, where's the pie put in? What do you mean, where's the pie? Oh, right. But we got more ingredients. It's just not made into food at the moment. But we got the ingredients for it. Nope, that was wrong. Okay, and now we get to the part where we must build the catapult platform. Skimming, like, along the coast would be ideal, because then you avoid any trees. We definitely also want to tilt it. I'll just make like a little base first. Maybe if we place the front spikes onto a half meter. A 1 meter, rather. So if we tilt that by 2... Maybe even just that big. Let's see. Let me sort out my pockets here. Take out the catapult material. Take out a little bit of wood. Get rid of this backpack. The other backpack on. Fjord using the fjortal. Just place that down. That should give me energy, miscellaneous, catapults. So this is going like straight south at the moment, which is not the right direction. We can adjust that though. That might be a good angle. That might be a good angle. Let's just adjust the platform a touch. So about that direction. Two tilts, 2 rotations. And that might land us just off the coast of the Longhouse. We are going to need something behind the wheels to stop it from rolling back, most likely. Let's just see how this goes. Okay, okay. It is definitely tilted sideways, but maybe this is enough for a quick test. This might be enough for a quick test. And I know from experience that annoyingly these catapults move when the instance is loaded and unloaded. So I can shoot myself here, and then when I come back, it's going to be in a different spot. Okay, let's see if I can make it all the way to Fjord. Doesn't fit. Okay, never mind. You can't load wood into the catapult. Let me grab a piece of flint. Surely a piece of flint would work. I know stone works. Let's try flint. Up we go, up we go, up we go. Someone needs to build railings here. Someone needs to build safety railings. Oh, I can't get up. Okay, let's see if I make it to Fjord. Flint does not fit in the catapult. Okay. Fine, 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 fine. I'll pick up my backpack and I'll take out a piece of stone. I didn't want you anyway, Flint. You ass. That's crazy you can put swords and stuff in the catapult. but you can't put flint. That's crazy. Launch! Okay, definitely too far out into sea. But we're making it past Basil's Tavern. We made it to the Longhouse. Almost. I think with a few adjustments, we can make it all the way to the Longhouse. And we definitely need to aim ourselves inland a little bit. But that's some impressive distance right there. That's some impressive distance. And I think I will go to the effort of planting a few pine trees as well. So you can have like one catapult to get to the Longhouse storehouse, one catapult to maybe even go further. It is angled upwards a little bit, but if it gets angled up any further, you slip out of the basket. I suppose I might be able to put like a piece of wood behind the basket, so like that keeps you in place. But yeah, I can definitely angle it a little bit more. Definitely angle it a little more. But yes, I like this. I like this a lot. You should definitely put one in Joden's Tower. You could probably... Because you're already on a hill. You're already on a massive hill. You should be able to get decently far with that. Impressively, decently far, I imagine. This is actually Frecky's armor. Because I made the mistake of getting Ivar to upgrade my armor, but at the time he did it, he had the armor bug. He had the armor bug where it only upgraded to like 67% durability. It was kind of frustrating. He ruined my level 3 armor, unfortunately. So I'm using Frecky's armor right now. The dragon head is very mean. I say as I get attacked by a neck who doesn't give a shit. And a boar who also doesn't give a shit. No, no minion of Suda. I'm doing this to blend in the Ashlands. So I can stab the charred warriors in the back. It's strategy. It's strategy. And the boars, and the twigmen. I don't give a shit. Bro, how massive are these deer? 3-star deer? This one's as big as a horse. That's crazy. I swear I did not kill a deer there. I don't know where those drops came from. Okay, before we go and fiddle with it more, I'll go grab the cultivator. And I'll plant a pine tree on either side. And we can get that process started. Get that process started. Because that's like the height of a pine tree right there. So if you do a pine tree and then do that tower on top of the pine tree again, oh, that could be really crazy good. Let's get cultivator. What does it mean? New build pieces, ash vine. All right, that's vine berries. Let's grab some pine cones. Yeah, yeah, I know the tall ridge next to your castle. You could go so far. You could go so far. So this is the first catapult I built just to get to our vineberry farm. Very effective. That was the catapult shift in as the instance loaded in. We'll get in all those weird artifacts on the ground. So let's plant like 1 pine, 2 pine, 3 pine, 4 pine, and we'll see which one grows the highest. For now, though, let's mess with the top. We need to angle it more to the left, and let's see if we can get some extra distance out of it with a little tilt. Am I gonna have to take an axe to this thing to destroy it? I am, aren't I? That's inconvenient. Surely you'll let me just deconstruct you, right? Nope. Maybe we can do it without destroying it. Let's build an extra platform back here I can park it at. Amber Helm, Amber Helm. That might be a little hopeful. To Amber Helm might be a little hopeful. But you don't know until you try. You don't know until you try. Yeah, I got a little too hopeful there. So let's push this all the way to the back. How's your Ashland trips been going, Bjorn? I've been seeing you on the map down there. It looks like you're having fun with the end game content. Does look like you've been enjoying it. So let's rotate one more to the left. And one more up. And see how this does for us. Wonder if we have to make a ramp to get it to hook its claws onto the top bit. One, two, three. Okay, let's see how this does. Excellent, excellent. The PvE this season has definitely been very easy. So I'm glad that Ashlands is still difficult for us sweats. I'm glad us sweats still have Ashlands. Okay, that didn't work perfectly, but almost. If I bring those outside ones in slightly, I think that might work. Maybe if I just rotate them so they align with the claws. What about this? Ooh, that could work. That's definitely an enhanced tilt. That is definitely an enhanced tilt. Let's see how far we go with this. Can I put deer meat in there? That'd be funny. So, I feel like this is tilting too far to the left, no? I feel like this is taking us too far inland now, but let's see what happens. You can put deer meat in the catapult, which is hilarious. Okay, this one doesn't have as much horizontal speed, I don't think. Last time we landed, like, out here. So I think that might be too much tilt. That's too much tilt. We're losing too much horizontal speed there. Alright, let's see if the Brain Trust has figured this out already. Valheim, ideal catapult angle. (26°) and a 26° roof are commonly used for creating a long range. This angle, along with other factors like length of the ramp and... Oh, they're talking about a harpoon catapult. Fuck off. Come on, internet. Come here for me. Come through. Ideal catapult angle for self-launch. Oh! I'm jealous of that screenshot. That looks like a good distance. Nah, okay, we're not getting any useful info here. Oh, Joe is in the mountains as well. I'm tempted to act like a mad scientist when they when they all get up here, but I don't know if I can pull that off. It's like, look at my contraption, my marvelous mechanism of man. This will surely defeat Suitor. How will it defeat Suitor? Well, transportation, obviously. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see if I can pull it off. Ah! Don't fall. So that was, in fact, too much angle. But I think we've got a little good setup here. Got a little good setup. I think this is the right size platform, 3 wide, and then have a 45-degree piece coming off like that. It seems pretty stable and consistent. And then having that middle one open so you can pull the catapult through is pretty clutch as well. Let's go back to just 2 rotations. No, see, that puts us too far out in the ocean. Let's up our rotations and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's halfway between the 2 that we just did. And then let's go up 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go up 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, did we do a second layer up here? I should have bought some coal with me to make signs. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That did definitely not set correctly. That might have set correct. No, I mean, it's not exactly even. Might try tilting these down, or maybe even tilting them away, so as it comes down, it's a bit of a smoother grab. Good thing this platform up here is so big, plenty of room to maneuver. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Just experimenting. And this might not even be the right angle. Like, we might have to change this anyway. Yeah, okay, I can't get the end bit through now. It's made the gap too small. What if we go from this corner here? 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. putting them there for show. Let me modify this slightly. I want to get a flat bit here. The wheel keeps getting going down into a divot. Okay, I see what's happening. Because I'm tilting it now, I can't get all the way to the top is the problem. And is the basket hitting the ground at the back? Is that why I keep getting snagged? That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. This is actually might be tilted more than it was before. Yeah, I just fell out of the basket. This is definitely tilted more than it was before. I won't do a launch yet, though. I will wait for the others to get here, and they can be my guinea pigs for this launch. See where they end up. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just a bit of safety. Just a bit of safety up top here. Yeah, I reckon we tilt the ramp down. Because is it resting on the spikes? Yeah, it is resting on the spikes. It's not resting on the basket. I reckon we tilt the ramp down one more. Then do this same configuration of corner wood here to catch the spikes. And that might be good. That might be good. Have you turned the heating down, though? Oh, she's locked in. She is locked in playing DRG Survivors. I'm gonna put my onesie on. Don't look, I'm getting changed. It'd be a horrible time for my webcam to fall down. Oh no. Could see so many bad things. Here we go. Onesie acquired. And probably just in time for the guests to show up. They're almost here, they're almost here. I have a great shout to yell out. When they get here. Where are they going? Are they going to the ship? Am I gonna have to go to them? Come on, turn south, turn south, turn south. I might have to go up to the Amber Helmians. See what they decide to do, see what they decide to do. I don't actually know where they are. It kind of looks like they're at the stables. But they definitely don't have horses. They came through the Frodovic portal. Okay, okay. I will go back north. I will go back north. I'll make a chest for my backpack. I don't want to leave it there in case it despawns or something. Let me just empty my backpack into the chest here quickly. There we go, sorted. We... That is great to look at from a distance. That is great to look at. Take my feather cape off, that's not the usual Dunder attire. That makes me actually look like a witch. Oh, I wonder if they've seen the catapult up top or not. Oh, why do I have a single stone on me? Hello!
Oh, hi!
Rangeld, I'm right in front of you. You don't have to yell.
Oh, I'm sorry. How you doing, Dundo?
Fabulous, fabulous. How are you going?
I'm really good. We have some other people here who just came to see the ship and you and everything.
Ah, fabulous.
Thunder, hello.
Hello, Boulder. Hello.
It's been quite some time.
It has, it has. I'm glad you're getting to see the ship, even if it's not at the open inn, but everyone is welcome to...
She is a beauty.
Come at any time, of course. Did you see your cabin that your fellow tribesmen have prepared for you?
No,
We were waiting
please.
to get a tour.
Oh. Oh, okay, no pressure. No pressure.
If you don't mind.
No, not at all. Not at all. Hello, Joa. Hello.
Hello, Dada.
How's the Mistland Bridge going? All done?
Yeah. It's been a while since it's done.
Yeah, does anyone use it though?
I would, if I were.
I used it. I went and collected some sap.
There you
We
go.
nice.
used it
there
the
you
first
go.
time we went to the Firelands to get
beauty.
to a point. Yeah, to get to a point closer to the Firelands to deploy the new ship vessel.
Oh, that's not a
yeah.
bad idea.
We ran all the way through the Mistlands, which afterwards everyone seemed to agree that that was a terrible idea.
Okay, never mind. Not a good idea.
Or have you met
the
Dundo
Mistlands
before?
are... I've never met anyone from outside Amberhelm. Hello, I'm Oren.
Yes, a new member of the Beehive.
Hello. Sorry, could you say your name again for me again?
Oren.
On.
Like the first part of the word orange.
Oren. Got it. That actually makes so much sense.
Yeah. I think it's a little confusing because I hear people say Arn sometimes because it's someone from Amberhelm, and I think that I'm being spoken to.
Well, there's plenty of uncultured people like me in the lands who will need help with the pronunciation, that's for sure.
Well, it's good to meet you. This ship is a real work of art and construction.
Thank you, thank you. The other builders were Leifa from Frodovik, and Siri is working on the figurehead at the moment from Mutal. So, but yes, let me.
Has she done more work
give you a
since the
tour.
opening?
She has. She's done a lot more. It's almost done. I think maybe one more session, and she'll be done.
Oh, lovely.
Let's start with the figurehead because you have to view it from not on the ship. Try not to get set on fire when the water recedes. Oh, never mind, it's out of wood.
She is such an accomplished artist.
She is,
Look
she
at that.
is.
That's amazing. Oh, and she's holding a raven and a lamp.
Aye,
amazing.
precisely,
Oh, wow.
Ranghild.
Beautiful. Us surely will be lucky and guide you home with that.
Aye, indeed, indeed.
I recognize that handiwork anywhere.
It's unique handiwork, that's for sure. Very unique. But yeah, she's pretty much just working on this bottom section down here.
Ah, not long to go then.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah. Wow.
But yeah, let's take the stairs up. And just to clarify, these are not lifeboats on the side of the ship. They are landing craft or scouting vessels. Definitely no need for lifeboats.
Maybe for sounding the depths of the water.
Aye, precisely, precisely.
You don't need lifeboats because you will never sink in this ship, right?
Yes, exactly, Ranghild. Exactly those words and that phrase.
In spite of the fact that there have been 2 previous incarnations of this ship that may or may not have mysteriously vanished at sea.
I'm sorry.
Or did I misunderstand the story?
One of them got burnt to ash by Suda. We're definitely not counting that one, Ranghild. That seems a little unfair.
Alright, okay.
That
good,
seems
okay.
a little unfair.
Yeah, for sure. Yep. I can agree with that. And the other one?
Attacked by a giant serpent in the Valley of the Jarls. That was I didn't even know serpents existed until it attacked us. So I don't know how I could have prepared for that.
Joy, come check out the detail of the hair.
Oh yeah, it's so good.
Wow.
Nice. Very wavy.
Look familiar?
But like this little knot that she has, that's quite detailed.
Very fun.
Yeah, don't ask why my capstan is on fire. I don't know. It shouldn't be. That's definitely a
What's it?
safety hazard.
What's a capstan?
Used to raise and lower the anchors. You just push this around in a circle with a chain wrapped around it.
It's on fire?
Yeah, there's a little magical blue fire coming from the top of it.
Oh, I thought that was just like a candle or something that's on stuck there.
Maybe that's someone's magic to help it be more easily viewable at nighttime for when you need to raise or lower the anchor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I hope so. I hope it's not Suda trying to set the ship on fire. Again.
Surely not. Wait, again?
With blue flames.
You mean like with the previous
Yeah,
incarnation?
yeah.
Okay, yep,
So
gotcha.
this here is just leftover from the opening event. This will all be packed away and turned into work area instead of play area up here.
Aw.
Hey, so who was it that came up with the name Andre Chance?
That was Frecky, of course.
Of course. Yep. I'm glad that her choice won.
Welcome to
What's the
the
That's a good name.
the top deck. The alternative was what was the number 3 we had? The Codfather, number 3.
Godfather. There was like Wet Ass Poozle was one.
Yeah,
I
wet
wonder
ass
who came up with
Poozle.
Oh well,
Not
no, it was
Granny.
someone else actually.
Not Granny.
Granny wasn't
What?
there. I know, I
Speaking
really
of
missed
very
her.
Granny.
large lizard.
He did.
Granny.
I don't remember
Granny,
the other names.
Granny is resting from the trials and tribulations of this land. It can be very taxing.
Aw.
I really hope I get to see Granny again before Suta wipes us all out.
Me too.
And by that you mean before we defeat Suda.
We emerge victorious.
Yeah, exactly, and send him back
Who's
to
Granny?
Granny is the best. Granny
Is the best, yeah.
just a shining star of joy and menace.
aye to that second one. But yes, this is the armory up here, so we will never fall victim to a Suitor serpent again. Everyone can be very well equipped to defend the ship. And-
Nice, very nice.
And yes, the neck is of course the ship's mascot, Scale Elizabeth II, PhD.
And what's her
what-
PhD in?
Philosophy and something else.
What is
Ah.
a PhD?
Scale Elizabeth went to the Amberhelm University and earned her doctorate.
What's a doctorate?
It's a fancy certificate that the Amberhelm University gives you when you pass all their tests.
Oh.
Oh, I never heard that Arn actually opened his university.
I've heard a few stories about the last time it was opened and people did things that Arn didn't want them to do. I don't know anything past that though.
Well, that was
not,
a school.
Not true. He instructed them to
Oh.
read out of that ancient tome. He told I was there. He told the class, I need
I
a
remember.
volunteer to read this ancient tome. And then it has summoned some horrible troll demons from Helheim. And now he's claiming the students didn't do what he asked? Odd.
Well, wasn't there a divide by zero incident as well?
That was at
What does that mean?
the first lesson, yeah.
I'm not sure that was. Well, I wasn't there, so I can't say what happened.
True. That
Well,
might
you know
not have
how
been.
you know. Okay, so say you have 5 raspberries, and
Okay.
you have 0 people, and you want to divide the 5 raspberries amongst the 0 people. How do
Why
you do
would
that?
I want to do that?
Well, I'm not saying you would want to. I'm asking what would
What?
happen if you did. You can't because it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because why would I want to? Why would I bother trying to divide 5 strawberries among no people? I'd just leave them on the berry bush.
And, well, yes, you may do that, and that is why you would never cause the schoolroom to blow up. Or
How
whatever it was
could-
that happened.
How could that happen? How could that happen?
I was
don't know, it's
not
like
there for the
mathematics.
first one. Yeah. This is the open air cooking area here on the top deck.
It's beautiful,
Very
compact
nice.
design. I approve
Aye, aye.
fully.
Well, your apprentice put this one together, Anghild.
Well, she is such a good learner and esteemed colleague now.
Did you steam her?
I would never do that.
Down here is the crew quarters. I will say the crew gets the biggest cabins. I gotta treat the
only
crew
fair.
right.
Siri's doing well for herself.
What? Okay,
Excellent.
What was that?
that's the room you peeked in. I wondered.
What room was that? I missed it.
Theories room.
Siri's room.
Oh, I gotta
Glad to
check
see
this out
she's
now.
doing well.
Yeah, please do.
I'm not picking. I'm straight up snooping.
Wow. nice, nice.
You should have a look at this map here that Frecky has put on the cartography table as well. She is a incredibly talented individual. She even drew you on the map, Ranghild.
She did? Oh, I have to see this.
She did, she did.
Oh my god, look at that! That is the
Very
best
nice.
map I've seen.
Wow.
Holy moly!
That's amazing. She seems extraordinarily well travelled.
And that's not even the most recent version of it either.
Oh,
She'll have
Wow.
she'll have an even more filled out one.
Wow, I want to be like Siri when I want to be like Frecky when I grow up.
I want to be like both Siri and Frecky.
I don't know how to read this map. Apparently, I've never read a map before. Usually, people just point me in a direction and I follow them.
Here. Boulder's pointing for you, I think. You have a look. Right down in the corner there against the wall.
Yeah, I tried that. I tried to read the map.
No, like right down in the front right
Yep,
corner.
Yep, did that.
Or
Yep, I
Orin
did that.
has
Yep.
Orin does not have very good literacy skills, and he told me earlier today that he also cannot navigate. So that's probably why.
Ah, I see. You know what? There's someone else who can't use a map as well, who I ran into. I don't remember who it is, though.
You don't?
No, I don't. It was a long time
I'm really
ago
bad
now.
at-
It was a long time ago.
Yeah, I get lost all the time. I don't know if you're thinking of me.
No, I think it was, who was the Viscland lady that lived in Amberhelm Mountain for a while?
oh, who was that?
Ira or something?
Iva?
Iva? I don't think she can read a
Iva.
map.
Oh,
It was either her or the
Is
person
that how
she
she
was
ended up in
with.
Amberhelm?
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe.
But yes, this is just my quarters back here with the crew dining area and obviously the map. But then if we go down to the lower decks, smack down the corridor, immediately down the stairs, you will run into Dr. Alfred's surgery.
Ooh, lovely, lovely.
And then immediately to
Spare
the
bone
right
on the wall
here.
just in case of emergency.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
yeah, and right in the middle, so everyone can hear the screaming when they're trying to sleep.
And then just to the right here, right next to the surgery, is the Amberhelm cabin.
Very convenient.
We do go down rather quickly. Oh, there's a honey tub
It's
as
a
well.
honey hot tub. Yeah.
So who,
Where is my bed? Who got rid of my bed?
did someone
Who
get rid
needs
of your
to get
bed?
clamped?
Yeah,
Who
someone
needs to
took your
get
bed.
clamped?
Oh, that's
I don't remember. It wasn't me. The options are Sigrid, Sid, or Ivar because they were the only three other Amber Hellions, unless it was someone from a different tribe, which probably wasn't.
Joa had
And I did.
the only bed in the entire ship for the longest time. The only claimed bed in the entire ship for the longest time, and that's how this cabin came to be the Amberhelm cabin, because Joa put
Yeah,
his
that's why we
stank
got
on it.
stuck next to this surgery. And I put these
Imposters.
berries here. See, isn't that nice?
It
And
is
they're
nice.
still fresh. Amazing. Must be some magic on the ship.
I love
Yeah.
that ours is all bright colours, berries, crystals, mushroom.
And
Down
then
to the next one.
you enter the mute cabin.
Like troll head.
Mutes. Yeah, and piles of money. Filthy lucre.
But look, you've got a fun little skeleton you can ride. Practice your horse riding.
Yeehaw!
I can't
Giddy up.
see much though. My head is buried in the straw. There we go.
Right next to the crafting area. It's convenient.
Oh, is Balder putting himself in the brig? That's the
Quick, lock the door,
that's
lock
the
the door.
chair of
Where we are.
punishment. You got
This is inhumane.
a
I
bed,
guess the
a
torture
chair,
would
and a
be
chamber
listening to the
pot.
hammer on the forge all night.
Yeah, I'll listening to the bars go, wah!
Yeah, yeah.
What?
I
What?
didn't make room on the ship originally for these fancy new forges and magic tables we had, so they just kind of got shoved at the back of the ship here. The proper crafting area is down at the prow. But we've unlocked some amazing technology in these lands.
Really? I'm yet to explore the technology or the lands.
Ooh. Well, I'm very happy to take anyone there, Balder, as I have done multiple times already. This is the dining area,
Very nice.
and then we have
Yeah.
the Viskland cabin.
God, this is boring.
Apparently, these
Skulls.
squares are a board game of some description, but I have not been able to decipher it.
Oh, I like this little weird black thing that's on the table. I wonder what that is. It's kind of bubbling and smoking.
Have you seen that before, Joya?
I. But it was before Gemma had Ringhood's food to balance his diet.
What is it?
I don't know. It looks like some regret made form.
Oh.
And of course, the last cabin is Frodovik. I
I
think.
do like the ravens on the wall. I think they're very pretty.
Dunder,
Yes.
This is an interesting
there's a
layout.
hole in your vessel.
No, no hole, no hole. It's been.
What? Look, can you see it? Behind there.
For no particular reason, someone throw me some wood real quick.
Well, there goes the coconut hole.
Oh my goodness! Don't even remind me.
A coconut hole in the Viskland cabin.
Look at all these
This is interesting.
barrels.
I guess in here it would be a
Yeah.
skull hole.
So from what I
Yeah, for
understand about the Frodovik design, is that cage was constructed to hold all of Ulf's gold.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so it doesn't get loose and knock people unconscious when the ship rolls.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what they were thinking.
I like this. I like how you put
Pretty-
food out for the animals.
Pretty tight sleeping quarters here.
Uh-huh.
It would probably get quite smelly too.
The boars were meant to be on the left here, and the horses were meant to be on the right, but they've completely switched over. The animals in here are menaces. I'm surprised they haven't escaped out into the rest of the ship with how much of a headache they've been.
Maybe they were the ones that chewed the hole.
Maybe, but so far only the chickens have not escaped. And
Chickens
yes,
are lovely creatures.
This is
Very
the
humble.
this is the main crafting area up here, although maybe a little
I like
outdated
this.
now. Thank you.
Oh yeah, nice. Nice use of marble.
So yeah, you have now seen the entirety of the vessel. Thank you for humouring
Wow.
me.
It's a wonderful build project. It's going to be interesting to see whether you're able to escape from here on it. Not that I doubt your ability to build a ship, but I'm thinking maybe Surtur is not going to allow you to escape.
Are
Not
you
without a fight.
You keep saying you, Ranghild. Are you staying in Valheim?
Oh, well, slip of the tongue, because I don't really expect that I'm going to be getting out of here. I've pretty much resigned myself to, yeah, maybe meeting Harold in the afterworld. Whatever form that might take.
Well, hopefully...
Considering what happened to us in the Ashlands the other day, I don't think that I'm strong enough to survive
No,
if
no,
that comes to our home.
Ranghild. Ivar gave you unupgraded Mistland armor.
I mean, it was very pretty armor.
I don't care. I don't care. That man deserves to take all the hits that you got hit with. My apologies as well, because I foolishly assumed it was fully upgraded Mistland's armor. Then it would have been probably good enough. But the fact it was completely unupgraded, that is unacceptable.
Well, okay. I will accept that. I'm not an armor smith, so I just trusted that it was the best he could provide. And, you know, maybe he thought I'd be better at dodging out of the way of those things that were flying.
If anyone intends to go to the Firelands, the #1 key way to survive is jump on the giant rocks. They really confuse the skeletons.
I
did a lot better.
Aye.
Have you fought one of the creatures that leaves blue feathers behind?
Oh, I have fought many, and the largest variety, 3 years old.
Wow.
Well,
I think the one we fought was 2 years.
I wouldn't recommend it. It takes a long time to do by yourself. But it is doable if you have patience. Is this where you want your bed to be, Joa? Under the stairs here?
Yeah. I've moved here now. I was cast out from my cabin of my
what?
tribe.
No.
The time
no.
of reckoning shall come where the priest lays without bed.
I think he's delirious from the cold.
No, Joy, we want you in the cabin.
Here you go, Joa.
It was just an oversight.
I put a bed down for you.
Thank you, my friend.
No worries,
I'll sleep
no worries.
twice. Once there and once here. And when Rangriot is not looking, I shall sleep on her bed as well.
You're always welcome to curl up on the bottom of my bed like a little cat.
I just won't purr.
That's okay. Completely okay. Purring is optional.
But,
Oh my goodness.
believe it or not, a ship is not the only thing we are building at the shipyard.
Oh yeah? What else
Oh.
are you building?
Tell.
If you could venture a little south, we have under construction a machination that will make even Suta tremble at its majesty.
Oh yeah?
Oh, Chungus. How are you? Good, horsey.
Did they get lost? Did they get lost?
Whoa, what is this? It's a tower.
Ah, it's what's on top of the tower that's important. And I just planted these trees, and thanks to spring it grows very quick. But imagine this stone tower you're about to climb, built on top of one of the trees. how high that would be, and then keep that in mind when you get to the top and see what's up there.
Is that a castle?
That is Malachi's castle of loneliness and solitude. Yes.
Oh, that's quite sad. Why is he lonely and isolated?
Oh.
It's just how he is.
It's
Oh, really?
of his own
Oh.
doing.
Oh, wow, what is this?
Who wants to test it out first?
What is it?
I do not think I'm equipped to handle such a... Oh, here we go.
I can lend you a cape. You want me to put it... Oh, there goes Joa.
Whoa,
Oh.
whoa! Whoa.
I need to put safety railings up.
Oh, I can no longer see him.
Can't believe I just fell off the tower. You had Astrid make what, Burb? They don't work as well as capes. No one
So,
saw that, right?
This contraption, you just sit in it and it flings you a far distance?
You have to load stone or leather scraps or something into it as well, and it flings both you and the payload.
Oh.
That's sorry, I I might have taken a little tumble off the tower then. I was trying to watch where Joa went and I slipped and fell off. But I can definitely put my feather cape in the chest. And you
Doesn't
can,
landing hurt?
Not with the feather cape, no.
Oh, okay. I don't have one of those.
I will put mine in the chest for you. There you go. And take one of the stones out of the chest as well. And then as you're standing in the basket, put the stone in the basket.
Fancy a turn?
Alright. Who's gonna go first?
Ah, be my guest.
Alright then, I go.
And
Okay, so
don't flex.
feather cape on.
Yep, feather cape on. Don't flex any muscles when you're in the air. Just
Oops.
completely relax and go where the winds take you.
Okay, and is there like just one stone?
Just one stone, yep.
So I stand on it.
Stand on it.
Okay. How do I?
And then
Alright,
before
there.
you slip off, put the stone in.
Yeah.
Bye.
Wow, she is gone.
I can't even see where.
Yeet.
I think this might be tilted a little too far up, though. I was doing some experiments. I think it'd be more effective if I tilt it down slightly, so you can conserve more horizontal momentum.
Working on my aim with this thing.
Don't hit Joa.
Nah, I won't.
Ah, hit him a little bit.
No, I wouldn't dare.
A warning shot then.
No, he is magic.
Oh, speaking of magic.
See?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That got really close.
See? Bit of friendly fire. Nothing to worry about. The Amberhelm way. And how is Reki and Siri?
Yeah, I need to put safety rails on. I need to put safety rails on. They are good, they are good. Freki is very burnt from her trip to the Ashlands. Siri is working on the figurehead, and Astrid is actually recovering from a bit of surgery Alfred had to give her. She needed
what happened?
she needed some of her teeth pulled, just routine healthcare. There was no particular event, but Astrid is recovering from that.
Alright, Feather Cape is back in the box.
Did you also hit a tree, Ranghild, like Joa?
I did, yes. Several, actually. It was quite uncomfortable.
Oh, okay. Yes, I have to work
Like two
on
or three.
the angle and the rotation. It's going to take a bit of
Yeah.
fine-tuning.
Yeah, fortunately the Feather Cape sort of cushioned it a bit for me, but it was still... Yeah, I'm gonna have some bruises.
So to confirm, I jump on top and then put some stone in, and then it'll do its thing.
Aye, exactly.
Also, I think I got some leaves stuck in my shirt.
There he goes.
That's incredible. I wonder if you could build like a network of these to make it faster to travel between towns.
It's exactly what I was thinking, Ranghild. That was exactly what I was thinking. I only have... We need the charred gears from the Firelands. Those skeletons of Suda make better gears than we can make that are used to power this. And I have 4 of them, so I can make
I
a
don't think I've seen any.
small network, but yeah, nothing too extensive.
Maybe you have just a fast way to get to the stones then, and then you could go to any town.
Ah, good point, good point. But yes, I think I will plant a few more trees here. Make a really heavy reinforced base, and then build this tower on top of the trees. And that will more than double the height. Think how far you could go with that.
Wow. Maybe you could even get to the portals in one jump, or one cast, or whatever. Look, how far did I go? I think I went down... Actually, I don't know. Was I around here somewhere? Did anyone see how far I went?
If you didn't hit a tree, you should have ended up pretty much at the longhouse, at the mute longhouse. But I changed its angle a little bit, so it's going a little too far inland, which is why you and Joe both hit trees.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably you wouldn't get all the way to the portals in one go, even with extra height.
Yeah, yeah.
Although I'm not
so.
a mathematician, so I don't know.
What I could do, maybe, is if I aimed this catapult directly east towards Mount Mute. And if you could then build a massive tower on top of Mount Mute.
Oh. What is Mount Mute is it here somewhere?
Yes,
or
yes, exactly.
There, at the very least, I think there used to be a big house up there, right? Like some sort of building?
The house has been torn down and has been replaced by another castle of solitude and loneliness.
Okay. Did Malachi do that one as well?
No, he didn't. He didn't. Where is Oren?
That was a lot of fun. I've missed
Yes.
falling from heights.
But at least you landed gently, right? Or did you also hit some trees?
It was more of a goofy bonk at the end. Donk.
Well, you don't seem to be hurt, so that's good. Got any
Get
scratches on
bounced.
your dome? So
No,
it seems to be
this-
shining a little less brightly tonight.
I might have a few lumps.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad.
You know what I've heard really helps with shining a bald head boulder?
No.
Nip juice.
Nip what?
Nip juice.
What's nip juice? What the heck is nip juice?
Turnip juice.
Turnip juice.
Oh, sneak juice. Okay, okay.
I was thinking
Yeah.
of something completely different.
You take some
Yeah,
turnips
so
and
was I.
you put them into some juicing contraption, and yeah, nip juice. It's a cure-all from what I've heard, and also very good at
Can you make
shining
this, Joanne?
heads.
I can make everything.
Interesting. I'll have to give it a go.
Do you
Back to last
do you have to kind of
season.
polish afterwards, or?
Look, I'm not
What?
I'm not sure on the specific application. I've just seen the advertisements for it. I'll be honest.
Oh, okay. What happened to Oren?
What?
Down here.
Oh,
I think he's scared of heights.
Do you want to
Oh, is he?
go on the catapult, Oren?
I'd rather keep my feet on solid ground.
Okay, understandable, understandable.
I need to go to sleep, so I think I better head back to Emberhelm for the meeting tomorrow.
Oh shoot, yeah. What do you think it's about?
I don't know. Could be anything with Sigrid.
As a pit priest.
New poetry competition?
Maybe. Well, we have lost. Or didn't someone told me that Baron went missing in the mist? Maybe she wants to talk about a rescue party.
Oh, right.
Someone went missing.
Baron went missing. Sigurd's husband,
Oh.
her twin brother's spouse, has gone missing in the mists.
How
At least
long
that's
ago
what
was
someone
this?
told me. I'm not sure. I've been asleep for a while, but I think it was quite some time.
So, how's Sigurd doing?
Has anyone talked to him recently? I haven't seen him.
I do not know. I have been home for quite a while.
Well, depending how your town meeting goes tomorrow, and if you launch a search
We're
party
having a
straight
town
away
meeting?
or not. You are. Probably.
Oh, there was a post in the notice board at the town hall,
I can't read.
It's okay, now you
and
know.
nobody told you. There is a meeting tomorrow. I can tell you about it on the way back.
Oh, okay.
But-
Sorry, go ahead, Don.
Yeah,
please.
probably around that time or a little bit afterwards. I was planning on another Ashlands foray. We need to do everything we can to weaken the forces of Suda there.
Do you have an area you plan to go to?
No, not specifically. I've only explored the, I guess you'd call it the western continent. I haven't been at all to the eastern continent somewhere down here. But I'm okay with exploring either.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, there is, that's a very big stretch of Firelands down there.
Have you been, Joya?
Only to rescue Ivar.
Is it particularly dangerous?
Mm, the beachhead is pretty busy and not that beachy, so
Okay.
craggy would be a better description.
What happened that Ivar needed rescuing?
The
He
Ashlands
has a
happened.
little, yeah, he has a little problem. mainly that he is good, and then sometimes he thinks he's best gooder than he is.
Ah, I
He
see.
overestimates his abilities, is that what you're trying to say? Okay.
Brain will work today.
Overconfidence.
So yes, if you're interested in venturing into the Firelands again, you know where to find me and where to send a raven to.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested. I'll send you a raven when the meeting is done. Maybe we can coordinate.
But if
Will we
the
be sailing down or taking portals?
yeah, well, if the beachhead on that eastern island is so bad, Ranghild can attest to how convenient the cursed inn portal was to get into the middle of the Firelands.
The run to the shipyard and then sailing was the worst bit. And
Yeah,
having to do it
yeah.
twice
But
sucked twice as
would
hard.
that be better or worse than if you had to find your way to the eastern Ashlands?
I'm not sure. This is the only time I've been to the Ashlands was going through the portal at the inn, so I really couldn't say how it is the other way.
Yeah.
But I definitely felt safe running through the plainlands in comparison to the Ashlands, so it really changes your perspective on those giant mosquitoes, I have to say.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm flexible. I'm happy to go to either of the Ashland continents. Just something to think about, I suppose.
Yep. Sounds good. Well, I can send you a raven after the meeting, and depending on how many people want to go, we can discuss the plan then, I guess. Does that
Sounds
sound good
good.
to you?
Absolutely.
Oh, great. Alright,
It's a
well,
plan.
yeah, let's go. I need some sleep. Thanks for
I
showing
think I
us
need the
ship.
same.
Good night. Good night. Thank you for visiting.
And the catapult. That was a lot of fun. I need to get my own feather cape. I shall have a word with Ivar. Alright, take care. I'll see you next time.
Farewell,
I might
farewell.
hang back. Farewell.
That old Boulder's
Okay.
hanging back.
And that boat up there, the large one. Is that one of yours as well?
Andrashan's. Oh no, the Drakkar. Yes, yes. This one,
I've seen one of those before.
even a moderately skilled carpenter can put the Drakkar together.
Oh, really? What goes into making such a craft?
A lot of marble to make the hull
What?
fireproof. You need an artisan table with a ceramic press to turn the marble into the ceramic plating you see here on the hull. And then the ceramic plating plus a little bit of Yggdrasil and a lot of iron nails, and also a bit of fine wood as well.
How does she sail?
Slowly. Which is why
Really?
when Oren said they ran through the Mistlands to get closer to the Firelands before building this ship, that's why I said that was a good idea, because this one is so slow to sail.
Ah. It's shaped like a turtle. So it's almost as wide as it is long.
Maybe,
Does not look sleek.
yeah, maybe the passenger compartments, but if you take into account the whole prow and stern configuration,
yes,
it
true.
definitely is longer.
True.
But yes, it's designed for falling overboard. It's definitely designed for maximum capacity moving through almost boiling water. Because that's not the sort of trip you want to make twice.
So it resists the heat of the water completely?
Aye, it does. But you can get to a large portion of the Firelands without the boiling water. So you don't even have to take one of these ships. You can just take the long ship, and that's what I did the first time I went down there. But yeah, comparing it against the long ship, it is so big. It is so big.
Yeah, wow. Wow.
The long ship looks like a carve in comparison.
Yeah, it really does. And a carve like a dinghy.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. What I should do, I should line up all the different ships next to the, Andrashans and do a size comparison. It'll be like 4 different generation of vessel.
So tell me, how is the tribe going these days?
Calmer than it has been. A lot of the bars sleep, and the ones that do wake up are very satisfied with fighting in the Firelands. They haven't been causing any problems that I'm aware of.
Interesting. I didn't expect to hear that.
Well, Bodmug was very persuasive, from what I understand about what he told Joden, getting him to focus their attention on Suta instead of on us mortals. And they took him up on his challenge, and the ones that wake spend all their time in the Firelands.
Wow. I definitely didn't expect that to be, you didn't expect them to be quelled with words of Bodmug.
Well, he can be persuasive sometimes when he wants to be.
For sure, for sure. And, what of the Mute-Visk relations?
They're kind of like the same as they always were. We've never had terrible relationships with Viskland. Our worst relationships are with Frodevik, because as far as I'm aware, we're still banned from their lands, which is really awkward, because this is the Mute Frodevik shipyard, and the border is, like, just across the water there. You can see Frodevik lands from here if it wasn't foggy.
Hang on. Back up a little bit. Have the Mute not been to war with the Visk multiple times?
Yeah.
And but you would say that there was never real conflict between the tribes?
It was real conflict, but I think Viskland appreciated the Viking traditions of what the war entailed, whereas Amberhelm's traditions are a little different, and it's not quite as it's not quite as compatible.
Okay.
And I guess the same with Frodevik as well, based on our current being banned from their borders. I should ask the Jarl about that, because I haven't heard any news in a long time. But I also didn't hear when we were originally banned. I was over by the Friendship Gate, talking to someone from Viskland, and Frodevik rocked up and said, "You, Mute, you need to leave," right as I was standing underneath the Friendship Gate. It was... yeah, kind of both sad and funny at the same time.
Was the banning following the bar attacks?
It was. Which makes sense.
Yeah, okay. It makes sense. Yeah, I remember talking to a few Frode. They felt very, very strongly. I think we all did at the time, yes.
Yeah, but it's interesting that... I don't know. I don't know. They were apparently our ally for a long time, and then, yeah, just not, I suppose. Not sure what happened to that. I tend to try to look after my clan and not engage with the politics as much as possible. But that might be to my own detriment.
Yes, I do remember the pangs of betrayal well. I can understand what they might have felt. It did hurt quite a lot to see friends turn against friends.
I don't begrudge anyone who assaulted the Bar Castle. I was merely there to defend mute lands. I don't think anyone who was assaulting the castle was doing it for a bad reason, except maybe like one person, but we don't have to get into that.
Perhaps another time.
Yeah, it's a conspiracy theory for a later date.
Well, it seems we are now in a time of peace, relatively. Or at least, peace between the tribes, relatively.
United against Suta, relatively.
Hopefully this can be our opportunity to reforge old bonds.
I hope so. And if you're interested, post your town meeting tomorrow. Those bonds can be forged in fire and ash against the forces of Suda.
It does sound good. What do you think I will need to be prepared?
Ah, I was just about to ask, what is your armor situation? Is it similar to Ranghild's?
What I have on is what I've been using.
I do not recognize it. What age is it from?
This is just silver.
Well, I had Ivar make me today 3 upgraded to varying levels Ashlands armor. So if an expedition was to happen tomorrow, whether it sets off from here or down from Amberhelm, I can bring those 3 sets of armor with me. And one is reserved for Ranghild, and it sounds like one is reserved for Balder, and then there's a spare one for anyone else who might need it.
Excellent. Is it worth getting him to prepare any more if I see him in the meantime?
If you have the resources down in Amberhelm, probably. It might be worth it. And then...
what do they take?
Yeah, well, they take lots of flame metal, a little bit of aspen hide, and then a whole bunch of miscellaneous ingredients.
I don't know what any of those look like. Especially the miscellaneous.
Okay, well, there's a lot of miscellaneous. Yeah, there's a lot of hold on, let me see if I can pull a few things together quickly.
That's okay. I'm sure he's on top of it. What of weapons? What is the news? What is the technology?
What's your preferred weapon?
Usually I use a bow. In the past I've used an Atgear, but things change so rapidly.
Kind of bad news on both fronts there. The bow...
No new bow technology?
There's no new Atgear. There is a new bow, but it requires... Oh, you know what? We have enough. We have enough to make 2. Because Ranghild also uses a bow, doesn't she?
She does. I think she mentioned she got a new bow recently with bones on it.
Aye, that one would be called the Spine Snap. At Spine Snap? Yeah, Spine Snap, I got that right. But there is an even better one than the Spine Snap as well.
Oh.
Which is the Ash Fang Bow.
Ooh.
So let me put together one of these. 5 flame metal, 10 ash wood. 5 flame metal. And ash wood, and what was like 16 charred bones or something weird? Those bones. Oh, and then I can upgrade it. I didn't realize you could upgrade this one with thing as well, but that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. We'll leave it at that for now. We'll leave it at that for now. I need to get rid of some of my pockets. Have a look in here, Boulder. And have you seen people running around with colourful looking weapons that look like they're imbued with elements?
I haven't seen one, but I've heard about them.
Wait, where the... Right, not there. Something like this.
What is that?
Or something like this.
Oh my god, what is that? That
Or
looks...
something like this.
Oh, that looks dastardly. Wow, it's... what? The size of it.
A
What
bit
is flowing
ridiculous.
through it?
A bloodstone. The Ashlands is a, it's a pretty brutal and magical place, but there's some fortresses in the Firelands that you can retrieve these stones from. But also you can retrieve these stones from goblins that run around on the mainland here trying to deliver them to Suda, allegedly.
When I woke up today, there was one of those standing right in front of our town centre, and I had to trap it to finish it off, and it kept branching off into smaller and smaller goblins, and yeah, I did pick up some of those jewels.
Wait, how many did you get, dare I ask?
It was like 30 of 3 different sorts.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, what we can do with them, we can, I can infuse your bow with one of those gems, plus a little extra flame metal. The bloodstone, if it has the same effect as it does on my sword, you can, it's odd, it feeds off your already missing life and causes your arrows to do extra damage. So as you get hurt more, you also deal more hurt to the forces of Suda.
That is spicy, I like that.
And then this one is, there's a staff that is made from the same stone, I believe. And it summons a whole bunch of vines from the ground. You might have seen the Green Witch with it, maybe? Or maybe even Sid from Everhelm.
Yes.
This is a poor man's version of that. So when I attack something with this, it has a... If I do the attack just right, a vine will sprout up from the ground and lock whatever I hit in place for about 5 seconds, or until they break out of the vine.
Interesting. Okay, that sounds very handy.
And then with the lightning stone, I don't have an example of a weapon to show you, but that has, I think that just has a chance to inflict enemies with lightning hurt or something. You know, power of Thor or something like that. I don't know.
Right. Okay.
Yes, I've heard good reports of that one, but I myself just use the green one and the red one.
God, that looks quite impressive.
I might have
And
a
in terms-
spare crossbow, actually, because you're proficient in bows, right?
That's right.
Ooh, here we go. Yeah, I do have a spare crossbow. It's not the same as this one, but maybe it will get you started and help inform what you like, whether you prefer the bow or the crossbow.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, let me just put together some bolts. You can take all these arrows in here, by the way. Your bow's not much use without them.
Ah, true. So these are the latest arrows here?
Not the latest, no. Frost is just good in the Firelands, according to Frecky. Because it mutes Surtur's flames. And the Carapace arrows are from the Mistlands. So almost modern technology. Let me put together some bolts. Yeah, there's 206 bolts. Those are also made from the carapace of the bugs from the Mistlands. Just need a quarter of the amount of bone as ashwood. Oh, that's so much ashwood. Sheesh. Okay, I need to make an effort to bring more ashwood home. Two extra charred bolts. Perfect. Okay, well, I need to farm some ashwood next time I'm in the Ashlands, then I guess. What I'm gathering from this information. Did I not pick up my fire pit?
So you don't even really need to aim
potions.
this one too closely. You can just get the gist of where you want it to go and fire.
I don't know. I've definitely missed with it when I haven't been paying attention.
Okay.
What effect did I have in that slot? Did I put a cape in there? Oh, my sword. Right. Right.
It's a shame it has to be loaded each time you swap it between weapons.
Yeah, that would be really convenient if you could leave it in your backpack loaded, but that would unfortunately wreck the mechanism.
Yeah, true. Okay, interesting. Well, thank you so much. I'm really keen to see what kind of damage these can do.
Yeah, I'm not sure how the crossbow will compare to just using frost arrows with the bow. I'm not entirely sure there. I kind of feel like the frost arrows will win. Because even though I have weapons made from flame metal, against the creatures of the Firelands, I still use this Mistwalker sword. Because it's got quite the frost infusion on it. And that does that does a lot of damage on them. So even though the sword isn't as sharp, like your frost arrows, because it's dealing frost damage to creatures that are on fire, it's very effective.
Okay. And is there anything in the Ashlands that isn't going to be impacted by frost in the same way?
There's 3 creatures that aren't on fire, which I assume do not care about something that's a little cold. There's an Askven, which we like to call the Hide Dog. There's a Morgan, which we like to call the Bone Dog. And then there's a giant flying corrupted Valkyrie creature that's I don't. Yeah, it's not on fire. It's not. It probably doesn't care about the frost. But most of what we'll be dealing with is the annoying charred skeletons, and those are very handy to use the frost on.
Okay. Yeah, I did fight some of those today, and they took a long time to put down, even though they just mostly stood around menacingly.
Yeah. Yeah, a strategy I like to employ is, if it's just skeletons, just run past them. Just keep moving. Keep going in the direction or doing whatever it was you were doing. Only stop to fight things if it's something that we can harvest good resources from. Like the hide dogs, like the bone dogs. To a lesser extent now, to the giant corrupted Valkyries, because I don't think there's too much use. Once people have built this feathery reef up here, I don't think there's too much ongoing use for the feathers. It's right behind the giant purple glowing bit.
What does the wreath do?
Enhances the alchemist's ability to make staves. I don't know specifically, though. I can't do anything over here. This is just for their use.
Fair enough. And for our trip tomorrow, are any of the other shipyard crew going to be joining?
I don't think so. But likely Joanna from the bar will be joining. Will that be an issue?
I don't recall really having any run-ins with Joanna, to be honest. I don't think
that's good.
there's any baggage there.
Hello, Golden. How's it going? Fabulous, fabulous.
But, as you say, sounds like they are taking a different tack these days, so I will let bygones be bygones.
Fabulous, fabulous. I'm glad to hear that. Selfishly. And not selfishly.
Well, I suppose I should get back and rest up for the big trip.
Yes, and
hopefully this meeting, whatever it is, doesn't go on too long.
If you see Ranghild before then, show her your bow. And I can make one as well if it's significantly better than the one she's currently using.
I'm sure she'll be very, very interested to see the bow.
Aye.
I recall she wasn't entirely happy with the spine snap you mentioned.
Okay, okay. Well, we've got the resources for one more bow. So if Ranghild wants it, it's hers.
Alright, I'll make sure to mention it to her.
Thank you for stopping by, Boulder, and seeing the ship.
Good to be back, and good to see you again.
I
It has been too long.
And yes, next time you come up here, that catapult will be even more effective, I hope.
Yeah, I'll have to get one of those capes so I can use it to its full potential.
Aye, yeah, exactly.
Which sort of feathers are they taking? Is it the same as the wreath back
no,
there?
No, those are just normal feathers. But it does require 20 ITER, if I recall correctly. I think it's just 20 ITER, a bunch of feathers, and maybe like 1 or 2 pieces of silver or something.
Okay.
How much, what's the ITER situation down in Amberhelm like?
I don't know. I've just heard this word for the first time.
Well, here, let me... You gotta be careful with that. It can let off a discharge.
Ouch.
Uh-huh. That's why it's in these cages, to stop that from happening.
This is quite an interesting item.
So when you're back at Amberhelm and other people are awake, suss out your ITER stores, and if you don't have enough, send me a raven, and when I come down for the Ashlands trip, or when you come up here for the Ashlands trip, we definitely have some to spare.
Excellent, will do.
Actually, I should put more in the refineries here. They should be working.
What is the unrefined form?
Well, sap from Yggdrasil, which I'm sure is fine. I'm sure the World Tree can take it. I'm sure it doesn't mind that we're harvesting some of its magical sap. Right, Tree?
The roots grow deep and strong. I'm sure we have no impact, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, we're good. But the other thing, the other component, Boulder, is brain tissue from long dead giants who apparently roamed the Mistlands.
Gross.
Yeah. We find their skeletons in the Mistlands, and then we crack open their skulls with pickaxes.
What the fuck?
And then we harvest their brain tissue. So if you want...
You guys been that bored that you're just, like, noodling in troll brains?
So if you want some of this magical refined item,
oh my god!
That's what it takes.
Look at that.
That's what it takes.
Goo?
That was the sap. That was the sap. Up here is where the brain tissue goes. Brain tissue goes in the top here. Yeah, don't breathe in those fumes. Don't breathe in those fumes. It's not gonna be healthy. But just think, this is like look, if you get something that's made from flame metal, in my opinion, that is like triple spider cold. Because we're spider coal in the brain tissue. The flame metal ore is basically already spider cold. And then we smelt it in the smelter with more spider coal. It's like triple spider coal. This flame metal stuff is amazing. It's like a dream come true for the mutes. Everything is spider coal, whether you spider coal the coal or not. You're still spider coaling it in the refinery, and it's still getting spider coaled in its natural habitat.
There was something so noble and pure about a soul in the fire. This just seems so grotty and mucky.
We stand on the shoulders of the giants that came before us, Balder. Almost literally.
Pick out their brain tissue.
Yeah, they can't let it go to waste. Can't let it go to waste. I can see why they left so much brain tissue behind. They must have been very smart.
Well, gee, okay. Do you go back to the Mistlands often these days?
Not really, no.
Okay.
I think the supply of sap and soft tissue we have, and marble, and Yggdrasil can probably last us a while.
Very nice.
I wonder if Seabass ended up taking our sap extractors. No, he didn't. Huh. Seabass was gonna borrow our sap extractors and get some more of the juicy sap from Yggdrasil, but he never... Well, maybe he returned them.
How has Seabass been?
Also very sleepy. Also very sleepy. But he's good. He's good.
Interesting. Okay. A lot of sleepy heads. I don't feel so bad for being sleepy myself.
Well, you know, the end of the 9 Realms is just around the corner, so we need to rest up before we take the final fight to Suda. It's understandable. You can't be doing that on an empty stomach or an unrested body.
Indeed. I look forward to meeting Seta and ending this once and for all. And you reckon the ship will be our way out of here, hey?
Aye, with the Norm's guidance, I'm confident it can sail the Bifrost.
How are you feeling about returning to the valley?
I never wanted to be in the valley in the first place, Balder. I shipwrecked there. I was just meant to drop people off and then sail back to civilization, not run around in the muck and the wilderness, being primitive again, struggling to mine and create bronze weapons. So I would like to return to the valley, kick Suda out of there, and then return back to the open seas of Midgard.
The longer I've been here, the less and less fondly I look back at my home in the valley and what Amberhelm had built there. All the memories and achievements we've had here. That makes the valley pale in comparison. I'm not entirely sure that's where I want to be either.
Do you want
Do you
to
know
go...
of other lands beyond?
No, but I didn't know Valheim existed until the Norms brought us here. Think of all the other realms
Indeed.
that could be on the branches of Yggdrasil. We have names for them, but do they truly exist? Helheim, Trollheim... Maybe those aren't the 2 best examples, because you probably don't want to go on a vacation there. But maybe some of the other ones. Maybe some of the other ones.
I think that sounds like a better future than plopping ourselves back down in the valley.
Alright, Valley first, though. Valley first, to get rid of Suda, and then we can do whatever it is our hearts desire.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Alright, I'm gonna head to bed. I'll see you tomorrow for an adventure.
Aye, good night, Boulder. Try to keep in your head all those preparation things I told you. Comparing bows
Immediately
and
forgot.
asking about Ida stockpiles and armor.
I'll definitely be
what
following
armor.
up on one of those gems, because
Ah, yes, the gems.
I
The
like
gems.
the look of the glow. Alright. Sleep well. See you in the morning.
Farewell, farewell. And with that stream, we got a good chunk of Windward Horizon done, and we got a good bit of RP done. That was great. We had a whole gang come up to the shipyard and hang out for a bit, and we met a new player. And we had some good experimentation with that catapult tower. That is 100% going to continue another day. We are going to... Actually, I'll end stream, but before I log off, I'll go plant 2 more trees. Or actually, you know what? I can make a tower around those 2 trees already, and it will look legit. Because we can't just plop a tower on top of the trees. We have to make it make sense. No, I'll put 2 more trees down, and that way we can build stone, like a stone tower, like a circular tower, all the way up to the very top of the trees, and then from the top of the trees we build an extra platform that has the catapult on top of it. That's gonna be sick. That's gonna be our little build project that we'll do at the shipyard while we're waiting for people to get their shit together or waiting for events to start. That's what we do in our downtime for the last few weeks of the server. So thank you for joining stream for tonight. I'll see you in 10 hours time. Wait, math. Yeah, 10 hours time. See you guys in 10 hours time. I'll start stream again for VRP. Good night. See you later. Thanks for joining.